Ape, yes!
VGXRL just subscribed. Drain1 wobbles.
Yo, what's up, gamers? Happy Wednesday. Watson Wednesday. How we doing, y'all? Yo, VGXRL, thank you for the 4 months of tier 1, homie. How we doing, y'all? What's up, Twitch? What's up, YouTube? We are like 2 trainers from Watson. Watson's funny. He can either be really demon or really free for me. And what the difference maker is if I want to go pull Route 111 and get another ground type. Like, what's really awkward right now, honestly, is Lantern. I don't really have like a great 1v. Like, I'm using Roserade for Eel. I'm gonna Candy for Toxic. It's not Technician, so Mega Drain scale doesn't really work as well here. It still works and allows me to like probably take 2 with it, but it feels pretty bad scaling Mega Drain on a non-tech Rose. So yeah, it's awkward. Like Lilligan, if I get good RNG with Thunderwave for speed control, can beat it. Giga Drain and the Leaf Blade. Ice Beam does a lot to this, though. My own like, the problem with Lantern, it sits on it, but it doesn't really do anything in return. You can run, like... You can run Secret Power. It doesn't really outpace the leftovers. That's kind of it. You can run Flash. Like... That's the issue. I wish that you could throw it at... If this thing got, like, I don't know, Body Slam or something... It can get Flail. I got rid of it. It can get Flail, but that doesn't feel very reliable either. So I'm really not sure. My Wall Rain isn't very fast, so Ice Beam, Encore. Well, it's fast, but it's not plus speed. It's a great Wall Rain, though. A great Celio. You can't paralyze electric types, no. Secret Power Para wouldn't work. It'd honestly be pretty clean if it could. It'd be pretty nice if it could, as far as like a good 1v1. So the main reason I'd want another ground type, well, one, the thing is Nidoqueen is just kind of a dog shit ground type for Watson. She's just kind of awkward. I need her healthy as possible for Ampharos. And she has to do quite a bit. So if I were to pull 111, I gotta do 2 fights, which aren't easy at this level cap. Depending on your box, they're usually at least a little thought-provoking. I could get either a Seismitoad or a Gastrodon, which both seem cool. I could use it for Lantern or even Ampharos. If I got the Toad, I could do that. I'm leaning towards greeting this, though, because it's a very doable Watson without that. Yeah, Secret Power changes based on, like, the environment you're in. I didn't pull 111, no. I'm going to at least clear the gym trainers, and then we'll see how I'm feeling. But I'm kind of leaning towards just going for it and figuring it out. Pachyderm, I got you. Great way to start us off. I have a good amount of these left. Got about half a box left. Alright, let's see. We haven't gotten any god pulls out of this box yet. There's got to be something in there, right? Surely. Shroom. That's a cool Shroomish. Trippy little guy. Mankey. Charcadet. Capsicid. Florges. Oops. Greedent. That's me today. I'm going to be real greedy. Flaffy. Wug Trio. Okay, we got a full art Arcanine. Let's go. Big Arcanine. Pretty cool guy here. I wish it was Hisuian though. My boy Alaska. Alright, good start, good start. We take it. We take those. I gotta ask as I'm trying to set up stuff now, do you use a mixer and a stream deck? Stuff is not fun. I do. So the type of mic I use, you have to have a mixer. You can't really use it without one. And then I do have a stream deck. Stream deck is absolutely not necessary. It is very much a luxury, but it's really nice to have. For like doing OBS stuff, switching scenes, it's a big quality of life. But I went without a stream deck for probably like 2 to 3 years before I actually got one. I haven't had it that long. But if you want to use like a nicer, higher end mic, you are going to need a like an audio interface. It just depends what mic you're using. Hey, what's up, Corgi? I love that. I love that. Yeah, Stream Deck is it's pretty sweet to have, all that being said. Yeah, Nemo, that's right. Alright, let's do that annoying fight. I think the double was going to be pretty easy. TBH. I'm not really worried about the double. I got guys for it. Thank you. Let's see, where are you? Yeah, this fight is like awkwardly sweaty. It's really, really odd. I'm having to use so many resources for Rotom. So we were going to do Pony into Lilligant. That's another thing. I don't have a good Porygon 1v1 guy. That's also weird, right? I mean, Lilligant is likely to... Yeah, see, I can just die to high rolls of Ice Beam. I'm likely to get Thunder Wave, but I kind of don't want to gamble on that. What's up, Math? Have I spent any time off stream thinking about Watson? Maybe like 10 minutes after stream yesterday, so not really. I didn't really get anywhere new from where we left off yesterday. So like as of yesterday, we have a Watson plan. I want to refine it today. We pretty much planned Watson before we even started the gym. Because I was just thinking about the Route 111 pool situation. So I'm going to Fire Lash, go into this. Cherries. Golem's going to come in. We go Nidoqueen. One thing I need to check. Nidoqueen has to go in on Fire Punch. And then I have to beat Electrode. So do I live 3 max roll crits? The Rossberry. So 51. Plus... Whoops. Where's my calc? There we go. 51 plus... HP Grass is 27. 54. So 105 if I get crit by every single interaction. And I have 109. So Ross Nidoqueen gets it done. You beat the Golem. Is it ever Pika? It can be. More likely Rotom, but it can't. Actually, can it be Pika? If I get crit, it's Pika. Otherwise, it's Rotom. Okay. So Rotom, I was going to do what? I was going to slow it down with Amphi, maybe get some chip. Go Lantern. Because Berserker with speed control I think one taps it almost with Night Slash. Not quite. I would need chip. It has leftovers, which makes that really awkward. It's possible I can go in on Lantern. I could go Ross Lantern, get at least like 2 HP waters off, which would get me in chip range. It's already going to be slowed down too. If I need health on Lantern to help with like Pika later, I can charge up on that too. And then I bring in Zerker. I guess I could let Lantern get burnt so Zerker's never switching into that, and then I clean up with a Night Slash once it's at -2. I'm actually only 1 point faster. What do I bait? Hex. God, Hex does a lot. I'm going to be dead to Electrode always. So Electrode comes in. I can just go hard, need Arena. Because it's Galvanized Tri-Attack. I don't think it can ever boom. If it can, it's Galvanized. So Nidoqueen always comes in. And then wins. And then Pika. We're looking at possibly everything but Volt Tackle. Most likely Surf. Okay. How am I beating the Pika? I haven't really looked at this guy at all. I can charge up Lantern. It's probably burnt. So Lantern can... Do I have good pivot? So Lantern baits extreme speeds. Zerker can pivot out and in on Volt Tackle. So I can keep Lantern pretty healthy and like pick away at this. Berserker Fake Out just does half? Oh, dude, okay. I'm thinking about Rotom, how I want to... If I don't let Lantern get burnt, it could Will-O-Wisp into Zerker. If I go Ross the Zerker, that gets me in clean. But I can get staticked on Pika. I mean, if I don't get staticked, I just repivot and kill it. If I do, I guess I let Lantern get it. Also, depending how the lead goes, I could try to Flame Lash the Rotom with Rapidash, like... Going on a Will-O-Wisp whiff. Alright. This works. Could get a little steery. I sat here for a hot minute looking at this fight yesterday, y'all. This was not a fun fight to plan. It's weird. I feel like my box is generally great, but some fights just randomly, like random guys just roadblock me. It's quite strange. Yo, what's up, Lauren? What's up, Holden? What's up, Anumi? How we doing today? Alright, Cherry. What's up, Fey Guy? Brick. Nidoqueen needs Rost. Ooh, at the airport. Where are you going? Amphi's Rost. Oh, I can go ahead and give Amphi Seismic Toss. I'm running that for Watson, almost certainly. That can potentially get me the chip I need if Rapidash doesn't work out. I can drop Thunder Punch. I can always get that back. I doubt I'll want it back, but there's a tutor for it. Oh, you're going to Chicago. Nice. I bet Chicago's going to be mad cold this time of year, right? Lantern, I'll go Rost. And then the beautiful thing about Lantern and the Zerker, it's never going to be Thunder Wave, so we can go Rost. I should probably give Lantern a fourth move at some point. I just don't have anything really to give it. I can give it Flash for now. Just so it has it. Is Flash 100 AC in this game? It is, right? It's not. Unlucky. Fair, though. The box is really good. It's a little weird having only one ground type and it's a Nidoqueen, but it's generally a good box. I've got some really good stuff. I'll say it has a lot of potential. It's a good box. I looked at secret power for Watson's lantern. Oh, you mean my lantern? Yeah, I was gonna try 1v1ing with it, but it's just not amazing. Did I do the right berries? Alright, I want to be done with this fight, dude. This fight was giving me a headache yesterday. Alright, Fire Lash. Good. Do that again. Nice. Brick Break kills at -1. This should always be Golem. This can go for Galvanize Explosion in the Nidoqueen, but it won't go off. Goes for the Fire Punch, gets the burn, we Rost it, kill the guy. Okay, Rotom. This is the first super sweaty guy. We want to see a Will-O-Wisp here, so let's see if Rapidash can fraud this a bit. On Fort. I don't think I can ever stay in off this. Let me see. Maybe. I wonder if I do live crit. I mean, it has Discharge too. It could Thunder Wave me because I'm not even faster. Yeah, I'm straight up dead to Discharge crit. We can see Thunder Wave or Discharge. So we go to plan B. Thunder Wave? Nice. Alright, get the Cotton Spore. Hexes. We can get one S-Toss. Oh, wait! No! Oh, shit! I forgot. Okay, I can get the chip with Lantern. I forgot. I'm thinking of Watson. I'm thinking of the Watson-Rotom matchup. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. We're chilling, we're chilling. Damn. My ass thought we were fighting Watson right now. Oh, that's funny. I'm already thinking about Watson. Okay, we just go Lantern. Mrs. Will-O-Wisp, thank you. And then we'll start getting some chip. One more. Beautiful. Zerker got it now. Oh, he crit me. That's kind of rough. We're faster now, though. I got my Cotton Spore off. Yeah, HP Water Lantern. Because I had to drop Bubble Beam for Shell, so it's kind of nice to be able to run that back. Yeah, we did. Night/kills. I think Pika comes in... No, it's Electrode. Alright, good luck. Okay. Don't fake out? I mean, obviously, it's a Ghost type. That's not effective against Ghost. You think I don't know my type matchups? You think I'm the type of guy to click, like, Fake Out or Seismic Toss into a Ghost type? Come on, dog. You're talking to a pro here, right? Alright, this is... Let's see, 48. Is this a clean surf? Tis. Let's... What is Lily Bait? Probably E-Speed. She can bait Iron Tail too. Yikers. If we go Lantern, it's a clean E-Speed. Let's go Lantern into Zerker first. It's gonna be an awkward pivot back in the Lantern, dude. I wonder if I try to get some chip now. Nah, let's go Zerker first. That crit into Zerker made this really weird. Woo! Alright, Fake Out. It's gonna do a lot. Crit kills it. Yeah, I picked Penguin just for vibes, FJ. Also, it seems like the fastest Because what all I'm doing is like resetting for a good nature. So it seemed like the fastest one. I feel like it has the most runnable natures out of everything. I'm definitely open to trying Turtle though. I know I saw Burrito wiped, yeah. I saw he was trucking. He had like a hasty sync Zam, didn't he? Alright, 22. Baiting multiple things here. No Iron Tail though. Volt Tackle or Surf. Volt Tackle would be delicious here. Oh, let's go, baby. It's over, boy. Easy. What nature is nice on Turtle? Do you need plus speed to outspeed Diggersby on Norman? Or do you just need, like, max speed? Because if you need plus speed, then I guess that's the move, right, Jolly? Like, that Mon seems... it's so good for Watson and Norman. There's, like, two of the biggest early game roadblocks. We have one fight before Watson. It's a double, though. It should be pretty chill. I got good guys for it. Has the meta advanced to the point Magma Hideout's possible deathless? Yep, it's been done. Has been done. Can you not outspeed the bunny with Turtle? What matchup am I thinking of? I could have sworn like a max speed guy does it. Let's look real quick. I thought you could. I don't, Cobalt. This is just a hobby on the side. So 42 Jolly. Okay, yeah, I'm smoking crack. What matchup am I thinking of? Maybe it is Lantern. I don't think you need Jolly for that, do you? You don't even need Jolly, you just need max speed. Has anyone won Pyre Tag with Delcatty up? I don't think that's possible. Genuinely, I don't think that's doable. How hard would a Run and Bun Nuzlocke be if you picked all your encounters up till Brawly? That's what a lot of people do for one death equals reset. They pick like their first, whatever, like maybe 10 encounters. Alright, let's see. So we got a double. We got the Puzzle Minin. Nita Queen, I remember being really strong here. I've used her a few times. I've had a lot of Nita Queen runs, oddly enough. I get this mon a lot. We'll leave the Minin up. And then I have... Oh, I have two Goat Protect baits. I have Yon Mega. But, I mean, we just used Tortuga, right? We bait Thunderbolt, and... we just bait 2 Thunderbolts into that. Yo, what's up, Luke? Norman today? I don't know about that. We gotta get past a Watson Goat. Watson's looking kinda... not amazing. So we're gonna break Shuka with Nita Queen. I think one thing I'm really beating myself up about is I didn't know about only Nidoran being able to breed. Nidorina and Nita Queen can't breed apparently. Because I could have had a free Nidoking if I knew. I have a Masquerain, yeah. Alright, so we break Shuka with Earth Power and then it should just die after, right? We need to do 64% without the Shuka. We do. So as they fire off 2 other Thunderbolts, we can go into like Lantern for free. as I slow kill the Plusle, and then the Den comes in. The Minun cannot touch Nidoqueen, right? No. You also can't touch Lantern, then. So I think we just double into Den, right? Nidoqueen can Earth Power. I guess Lantern... Oh, it is going to have the plus bonus. Hold up. Let me see on Tortuga. I wasn't calculating with plus. Tortuga can be Thunderbolt or Grass Knot. So Lantern could end up taking a Grass Knot. A plus boosted Grass Knot. It's not that bad. I could go into a Grass type too. The breeding thing makes no sense. Yeah, I don't know what the deal with that is. I don't know if that's like a bug or if that's just a feature. Does anyone know why only baby Nidoran can breed? Can you explain more how you could add a Nidoking? Yeah. So if you get a female Nidoran, right after you beat Shell, you unlock the daycare. And female Nidoran will produce more female Nidorans, right? So you can breed like a compatible male with it and get yourself an egg with a Nidoran. And then above Mauville, there's a location called Trainer Tower. So I think you have to clear like probably 2 fights to get there. They're not that bad. You're clearing them anyways if you need an encounter. But you can clear the fights, and Trainer Tower is just a dead location where there aren't any encounters. So you can just hatch your Nidoran egg there, and then you have yourself a king and queen. But apparently, Nidorina and Nidoqueen cannot breed. Only Nidoran. And I didn't know that until after, so I lost my chance for that. Could have been funny. They lost interest as elders, yeah. The Nidos lost their libido as they got old. Wait, FJ, who's the deep penguin run right now? Who's the penguin runner? Because Anti and Knack are the 2, like, mega deep runs, right? Wait, where is your run at right now? Why did I think you wiped for some reason? Did I have a Mon that can breed with it? I don't know. I feel like probably somewhere in here, right? Oh, shoot, FJ. Okay. Alright, you're popping off. Hell yeah. Penguin. Wait, why did you pick Penguin? Was it also vibes, or was there like a vision you had? I'm curious now. Hell yeah. I got a deep Penguin runner goat that I can talk strats with, baby. Love to see that. Hey, Vilagon. Slow and steady, dude. Slow and steady. Yeah, nah, I feel you. This is vibes, man. Okay, I'll let Lantern just take that. I mean, if I go into a grass type, how are we doing bulk-wise? That can kind of hurt to take both. Yeah, let's just go Lantern. For Dedenne, we will smack it with Nidoqueen. We can just tank a Grass Knot from you. Lantern, if I switched into that Grass Knot and got crit, it did up to 43. The Denny's does up to 43. We can actually low roll Nidoqueen and HP Water here. I think I just go Soft Sand. And then we always kill. I can go like Citrus on Lantern. I probably don't even need that. It's probably a waste. I can go Orin. And then it's just Minun. You can't touch either of us. So we just need a position to beat that and Kling Klang. Need a Queen. Has anyone beaten New Game Plus Plus? Yes. Gremmy has. Did Jofer? I feel like he did too. I don't remember. I know Gremmy has, at the very least. Yeah, that Corgi fight is really annoying, Lav. It's a painful ass fight. What's the Mon next to Timber and Rockruff? Celio. I'm just delaying Celio because I don't need it for Watson. And I'll have access to Super Fang after Watson if I do that. Because I might want this for Kingdra on Cycling Road Rival. I could see Super Fang being nice. Electric Terrain's probably going to be up. Nidoqueen is risking crit to stay in. She's also slower. She can go into Rapidash. And then Lantern. Also, Klinkling's not going to have minus, actually. Nidoqueen, I think, just lives. It depends if Nidoqueen gets chipped by Dedenne, though. So I don't want to, like, rely on that. But we can go Rapidash. And then on the Lantern slot, we just need another Steel Beam switch in. And it's not going to be boosted. Togi. Yeah, Togi can just come in and fake it out, and then Dash can blast it. I'll bring, like, a Grass in the back. We can bring this. I could also go into Lilligant and just double in. Nah, not really. Steel Beam can hurt. Okay. Pretty chill fight. Way easier than the one I just did. Oh, it was previous fight on screen? My bad. It's alright. This fight is nothing notable. Soft Sand. Turt doesn't need anything. You can be just Orin. Alright, let's get it. It's weird seeing a non-clear body Klinklang. I'm not used to that. Yes! Yo, Diesel, thank you for the 26 months in the Prime. Is this the Renaissance of Run and Bun? It's like a mini Renaissance. We're all just waiting for Platinum Kaizo.
Is this the Renaissance of Run and Bun?
It's a good waiting room, that being said. Alright, double battle. We're gonna leave Minun up. They're gonna double into Turt. We're gonna protect. Break Shuka. So we can see either Thunderbolt or Grass Knot out of the Plusle. Lantern can take it though. I did calc for boosted Grass Knot. I guess Lantern's just not that heavy. Let's see double Thunderbolts though. On Fort. It's fine though. We always live crit from that and the next incoming guy. Earth Power into that. Let me just double check this calc, make sure. So it is plus boosted, Grass Knot, crit. It's up to 62. So we're super chilling. So we just double in the Dedenne. It's got a Sash. HP Water. You went for Lantern. Minun can't touch either of us. And then let's just burst down the Minun. Can't do anything to us. Alright, so you can Steel Beam into Rapidash. And then you can only Steel Beam into Lantern as well. Trying to Rapidash Togi. Blaze Kick, Fake Out. Alright, we are at Watson. Nice and easy. Yeah, being able to see your HP in battle is always really nice. Get a little precision there. Nothing beats the Lucid battle information screen, though. That is nice. It shows you rolls and stuff, too. All right. Watson time, baby. Let's kind of go over what we've got. I feel like the baits can change a lot in this fight, too. It's really dynamic. Run and Bun's my favorite Nuzlocke. I liked Lucid a lot, but Run and Bun is my favorite my favorite ROM hack. We'll see if anything can dethrone that, but it's just the best, man. It's just the best. Yeah, Celio I'm delaying to get a slightly earlier Super Fang for Cycling Road Rival. I just don't need it right now. How long before ROM start putting the calc in the game? Has anything done something like that? We got any mods? No mods. Let's do a predict. Alright, predictions up. Does Elite Redux have a built-in calc? I don't know. I've never, like, watched that game or played it. That's kind of based if it does. That's cool. I'll have to check that out. I'm curious what that looks like. Okay, so lead, it's not perfect. Magnezone can boom here. I was gonna U-turn into Nidoqueen, break Sturdy, and then Nidoqueen kills it. What is the boom chance here? Isn't it like 5% or something? The Mon is at less than 10%, it's plus 10. Yeah, it's like 5%. So that's kind of scary. It's a 5% to just like lose. Straight up just lose. I mean, I don't know what else is cleaner here. And it's nice because Togi and Nidoqueen both do stuff in the rest of the fight. So it's not even like mathematically that greedy by any means. So we probably just send that. If it booms on me, wasn't meant to be, right? Because realistically, what other leads would I, like... Rapidash. Kind of cap. You just die to crit, you can still get boomed on. You just, like, chip in the high horsepower. Zone booming is on cooldown, happened to Burrito a few days ago. I've had this thing boom on me once before. As a matter of fact, I think I did this exact lead. I think I did Togi and then Nidoqueen and got boomed on once. Fake out jump kick from Lope, I doubt it, dude. Magnezone is fat. Brother's got 115 def. Yeah, it's not even close. Also, Lope doesn't have fake out at this point. What's up, Evan? Yeah, like... Lily can pretty much live most crits of Flash Cannon. You can get boomed on. It's just not... Yeah, we doing Togi into Nidoqueen. That baits Rotom. Let me double check that. Faster out damages. It can Will-O-Wisp or Air Slash. Yo, J. Michael C. Thank you for the prime, homie. Appreciate you, big dog. Enjoy the ad-free experience. I didn't keep Stomp on Rapidash, did I? I don't think I did, yeah. Dang, that is kind of fire, though. Just hit the flint. I mean, if I had nothing else, like, that'd probably be it. Yeah, Nidoqueen baits Rotom. Had your work Christmas party yesterday in a real nice Atlanta area steakhouse. Yo, which steakhouse? Was it Chops? The Ridge. Okay, I don't know that one. Yeah, fun fact, y'all. In Georgia, there's a city called Cumming. Spelled exactly like Cumming. I should move there. Yeah, they have merch. They have shirts that say, I love Cumming. It's incredible. I need one of those shirts. We found Squirk's hometown. Gulp, just dock Squirk. Wake me up when they open up a city called Gooning. Do they have I love Cumming hats? Oh my god, I need that. If anyone tries to say some shit, I'm like, wow, pervert. I'm just really passionate about this city from Georgia. There's a town in Newfoundland, Canada called Dildo. Holy moly. Your company gave you a 4-course meal? Dude, love a good company hookup. Love a good company hookup. Yo, what's up, God? Georging it to the stream. Okay, Rotom is Ampharos, right? I don't know if I got anything better. This can either go really, really well and really fraudulent, or I can just get bodied. Like, I feel like there's no in between. Ampharos either dumpsters this thing, or, like, gets wrecked, and I might even need help. It depends on... Okay, so first, we really want to see an air slash in the Nidoqueen. How good is Eldegoss in mid? It's good the whole game. It's just ability is just too broken. Eldegoss just stays good. Yo, Sashman, thank you for the tier 1 sub. You know what? Let me check. Is there... So thinking about what we did on Shell...
Sashman just subscribed.
Denying, Mystic Fire. Does Will-O-Wisp have similar properties? Also, we are on a golden hype train, baby. Golden Kappa train. Alright, Will-O-Wisp. Will-O. Shady Robot, thank you for the prime. One step closer to the Golden Kappa.
Shady Robot 0 just
Alright, Will-O-Wisp.
subscribed.
Starts at +6. 37% of the time, the following conditions are checked. If the target has a physical attacking move, it gets an additional +1. If the AI Mon or its partner has Hex, it gets an additional +1. So if I delete all physical moves off my set, which I'm running Seismic Toss, that's already not happening, but theoretically, if I deleted all physical moves from my set, it would be +6, and 37% of the time, it would be +7. So more likely than not, 63% of the time, it's just going to be +6. Which is still decently likely. So Air Slash and Will-O-Wisp is kind of a toss-up. It's not worth trying to, like, cheese it. It's not really happening. Yo, Evex, thank you for the 2 months of Prime.
Evex just subscribed. Channeling
thank you,
the cleanest
gamer.
Watson.
Oh yeah, my Spotify Wrapped did drop today. I can... So first of all, I thought this was funny. My, it tells you your listening age. My listening age is 21. So I guess I have a younger listening age. My top artists were Skrillex, Mac Miller, The Marias, The Weeknd, and Claro. I listened to 49,420 minutes. 49,420. My top genre was EDM. Yes, Skrillex is because he dropped a new album this year for the first time in like a million years. That might have been his first album in like a decade. Streaming... So this time, streaming did not mess up my Spotify Wrapped. Because before I would have like... I played like video game music and stuff, or I had like a streaming specific playlist, but now I just have my general playlist connected. But yeah, that Skrillex album also, it's not the type of album where you just like, oh, I want to listen to this song or that song. It's a set list. He made it like a set list. So you just listen to the whole album. It's kind of weird if you just jump in and jump out. So I ended up listening to that whole album on loop all the time, especially at the gym. So it makes sense it's number one. Your rap said you listened to 120 minutes of music all year? Is that right? Did you listen to that little? Did you really only listen to 2 hours of music? Yo, Deftones is a shout. That their new album was sick. I really like the artwork on their new album too. Yeah, the new Deftones album ripped. I see you got Playboy Cardi on there. Did you like the new Cardi album? What'd you think about it? Yeah, W Private Music. You got a listening age of 62. The listening age thing is funny. I'd like to see the data, how they determine that. Come on, and y'all are calling me Unk? I got the youngest listening age here so far. Oh yeah, Anders, let's see. What's your listening age on your Spotify Wrapped, buddy? Let's expose the truth. Yo, speaking of Cardi, so this was when I went to Italy earlier this year. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna dox myself here. Let me find this picture. I saw something cool in Italy related to Cardi. I thought it was funny. Let me find this. And then we'll get into the Watson cookage. Dude, I need to go through and like clean out pictures on my phone. Alright, I'm in the right section. Okay. This killed me. So I saw this, this was just like just like graffiti on a wall in Italy in regards to Cardi. Cardi drop music, ain't dropping she. The ain't dropping she is the best part to me. It's so funny. That killed me. And then he actually dropped this year. That's the thing. That's the funniest part. He actually dropped. Your listening age is 43. Damn, Anders, welcome to being Unk. The new album was it was okay to me. I wasn't crazy about it. It was aight. My camera is a Sony a6400. And then I have a Sigma lens, a Sigma grind set lens. So like the background blur that you see, that's from my lens. There's no like effect or anything I'm adding. It's just the way that I have my settings. And you need a certain type of lens. Bokeh is what that is called. The background blur is called bokeh. Bach. Bokeh Nation. Kaizo Platinum dropped. True. It's a 1.4 VG. Do I happen to have a link or command to the playlist in the background? I can give you a link to it. I got you. So for my YouTube gamers, this is what I've got planned today. It's a big mix of like just Deltarune and Undertale music. Yeah, no problem. All right. Yeah, so Rotom fan, Ampharos can often 1v1. But let's see, how much do burns do? Like, I'm between Rost and Citrus. I think I go Rost. That gives me more chances to fraud. Because like if it hits a Will-O-Wisp into my Ross, it's going to want to do it again at some point. If it misses one, even better. Then we just win. Let me change my set because I went ahead and ran up Seismic Toss. And Seismic Toss is just a clean 3-co.
New user
It does not have a release date. Yo, new username. Thank you for the 9 months of tier 1. Okay, so if Ampharos wins, there's probably going to be multiple routes because I'm going to need some backup. I hope it doesn't have to be like Togi. If Ampharos wins, it looks like I'm most likely baiting Zeraora for CC, which is really good. Zeraora we already cooked up, so it's going to be like Masquerain on CC. We get it to -1. Plasma Fist and the Nidoqueen. Oh, it is going to be able to knock off after the first one. Because I need a cherry on Nidoqueen, dude. Okay, knockoff is going to overlap. Shit. On the first one. Because the idea is Nidoqueen comes in on Plasma Fists. Once we've intimed it enough, it's going to only Grass Knot into Togi. Does like no damage. Iron Barbs Fake Out. It's going to have close combat defense drop, so my Fake Outs are going to just ramp up in damage. It's clean. But someone does have... I can go back into Masquerain. So on the first pivot into Nidoqueen, off of Masquerain, I probably go itemless Surskit then, right? Or Masquerain. And it's going to be intimed. Yeah, it's probably not worth running a Citrus. So when Masquerain comes back in, it's going to get to -2. So knockoff is fine. If I get crit, however, I'm not dead, but it's still kind of rough. And then from there, then I go back in the Nidoqueen, then Togi, and then Nidoqueen no longer is baiting overlapping knockoff rolls. So we just do that until Togi kills this guy. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. It just hit me. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. A Nuzlocke wrapped? That would be really cool. Total deaths, frag counts, most used mons, yeah. Dude, a Nuzlocke wrapped would be sick. That's honestly a dope idea. That'd be hard to do though. Hard to make that, right? Well, it would require a lot of manual effort. Because like, let's be real, no one's gonna make a tool that scrubs through your streams and gets that information, so you have to manually like data keep, right? Have a spreadsheet of count all your frags, usage, rates, and all that. Maybe we like come together as a community, and in 2026, we try to get like as many people as possible to do that, so we could have a wrapped next year. It could just be like part of the Nuzzies or something. Haslacalc has that? Does it really? Yeah, true, Koi. This is true. You use one candy and one skill on Brawly. Do you use another on Watson? If it like drastically increases your win odds, yeah. If you have to use it, sometimes you have to use all your resources. Some runs are like that. If you like have decent odds to win by greeting it, then sure, but if your odds are really bad, I'll have the candy slam it. Like honestly, I should be pulling Route 111. If I go pull it, this is actually a very good Watson. But it's 1DR. I'm not like super deep in, so that's why I'm kind of deciding to greet it. Somebody pulled up AI TCG rulings on you last night at your local tourney. Wait, what? What TCG? Is this MTG? I think that's what you play, right? Okay, Zera Aura. Togi. Also, there's a line where Ampharos baits a Lantern. There's also a line where Ampharos needs help with Rotom. So if I'm burnt, I'm baiting Hex. So I'm gonna need like a backup that can come in on Hex and finish this after 2 S-tosses, right? So something that does at least 20 damage and outspeeds this. I could Cotton Spore. I don't know if I'm going to do it, though. I feel like getting the chip is better. So I'm bringing Roserade to this fight. I have one more slot. My Lantern could do it. One discharge would finish it. If I Cotton Spore first, I'll even have speed control. Masquerating Quick Attack probably isn't enough. Togi Fake Out isn't enough. And Hex does a lot. I don't want to use HP on Nidoqueen because she already has to dodge a potential crit on Ampharos. I mean, Zerker Fake Out with like a Silk Scarf could do it. Rapidash is slower. Hisuian Lilligant with Leaf Blade got it. And I'm already thinking of bringing her. Dude, there's a lot of variants, man. If Hisuian Lily were to kill this, do I bait Zera for CC? It depends, right? If I don't get crit, I bait Zera. No, it's always going to be Zera because it's faster. I'm gonna have an item. Let's just say citrus for now. Or silk scarf, whatever. Okay, bait. Ooh, that's kind of nice. I always bait a clean CC out of Zera. That's consistent. That gives me a consistent line. But then I'm chipped on Hisuian Lily. We do like consistency, though. Let's go with that for now. So I'm going to be beating Zera Aura with Togi after we put the guy through the Schmixer. This one, I remembered it could be Eel or a Lantern, though. There's also a world where I kill it with like Masquerating Quick Attack because it's going to be super duper defense dropped. So we could look at that. If I take a non-crit Grass Knot... Okay, I just died a crit on Ampharos then. Is there a timing to using the resources in Run and Bun that you think gets the most runs out of early game? Not... It's really box dependent. Yeah, there isn't really like a prescriptive like formula there. It's really dependent on your run. You gotta just look at it on a fight-by-fight basis. You missed the pack opening, man. We pulled this though. We pulled this Arcanine. What's good, Duck? How you doing, homie? Hope you're having a good Wednesday, dog. Alright, Togi. Okay, what's likelier for baits? Mega Zero are gonna pack me up in Run and Bun too. Mega Zeraora is another design that's just like, okay, I wanted more for it. They kind of slip it on these new Megas, man. So, Eel. I gotta be at 76. I'm taking how many grass knots again? Like 3, right? Max roll non-crits, that's 15. 77. I can kind of manipulate the baiting here. I can always take an extra grass knot if I want and bait eel before lantern, just again for consistency. If I'm healthy, I'm going to run citrus too. If I'm healthy, it's lantern. So who do I want first? Yeah, I think I'm agreed at J-Mash. I'm gonna try to go without it. I think I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, we greedin', baby. We greedin'. It's a nice box, Duck. My only ground type's Nidoqueen, which pains me, but it's a good box. The Hatsune Miku Lucario is just like okay to me. I don't think it's amazing. It's just like, eh. I like OG Mega Luke, I think is way cooler. Yeah, Tyler, it doesn't get used. The Roserade is my eel answer, right? I'm gonna candy Roserade to 36 for Toxic. As far as what I'm dropping, probably Absorb. I'm not Technician. God, if this was... Dude, if this was Technician Roserade, we'd be going crazy. This would definitely be beating Eel and Lantern, like, pretty consistently. I'd be, like, not stressed at all. I potentially... If I get Togi to always bait Eel, I can get this guy to Drain Punch into Mask. Then it's -1 for the Roserade matchup. Which isn't necessary, but it's nice. The naming theme is Smash Bros. Characters and trophies. You can't scale for abilities. So I can't ever get Technician on this Roserade. Yeah, you can't change abilities. You're stuck with them. Natural Cure could have its use in this fight. Especially if I need to fight Lantern. But I think I go Cherry on this. Because Eel is definitely going to be slamming Thunder Punches. Aqua Tail can overlap, which is nice. But yeah, Toxic, Venoshock. That'll get it done. So Lantern at the end means what? That means I'm on Roserade. I'm chipped. I'm probably definitely dead to Ice Beam crit. Do I keep Absorb? Low key, do I drop Worry Seed for Toxic? Absorb could be nice. Does Miracle Seed absorb in the Magical Leaf kill? No, right? Oh, it does. I kind of feel like I keep Absorb, man. Ideally... No, Worry Seed for Norman. I guess for the Azu. Like, this ain't fighting Diggersby. Diggersby I went ahead and looked at because I'm already stressing about it. I saw what that guy was doing to Burrito. Like, Burrito beat him, but, dude, that Diggersby popped off. I'll have entrainment on Hisuian Lilligan. She's got to dodge, like, crits and stuff, but she can get it done. She can get an entrainment, get rid of huge power, and make it a little cleaner. So, as of now, I think Lily's going to be doing it for me. But Worry Seed for the Azu is definitely a shout. I mean, dude, I don't think I run Miracle Seed, man. Because the Cherry also... I mean, am I going to have a fraud opportunity on Lantern, though? Fraud, by fraud, I mean baiting a Thunder Wave into my Cherry Berry. If I bait Lantern early... I don't know, dude. I have a Quillfish. I could use Quillfish for the Azu. Like, after this fight, I don't really want Absorb, but for this fight, it would be helpful. I don't think I can afford it, though. Route 111 is what I'm greeting. I'm saving it to get a Desert encounter later. So if I were to go pull Route 111, that's going to be my Lantern answer. Like, Seismitoad and Gastrodon can easily 1v1 Lantern. I mean, do I have a Lantern answer I'm not seeing? Like, Hisuian Lily, she's going to be chipped from the Rotom. She can potentially... Like, maybe Roserade gets a hit. Do I have something that can pivot through Ice Beam and get Roserade in to clean up? Togi and dodge Freeze? Also, Roserade is going to be level 36, if that matters. There is a sort of nice angle if I can manage to slot my Lantern in. Hold. I Toxic their Lantern. And then just go sit with my Lantern with like a Citrus Berry. And spam Flash. And then all that's left is Ampharos. But that means then I need a different angle for the Rotom. It's not the craziest idea ever, right? Yo, does Lily Giga Drain and a Leaf Blade kill this if I dodge crit and freeze? I don't think it kills through lefties. Let's see. 143. 143 divided by 16. So you get 8 from lefties. So 143 minus 44 plus 8. So Mineral Giga Drain after lefties leaves it at 107, which I think is a range. Actually, dude, I just if I double Mineral and I'm screwed, but otherwise there's one roll that won't kill. So potentially coming off a Rose, if I had an Ice Beam pivot, I could get Lily in. Lily on a Scald or Discharge, no status. Giga Drain in the Leaf Blade. Ampharos overlaps though, which is super sussy. I don't like it. I kind of remind you of Dio Brando. Dude, I started watching JoJo's again the other day, actually. That's funny. I kind of dropped it a while ago, and I got the urge to pick it back up. It was me, Dio. Do I have something better for Lantern, bro? What the fuck, man? Oh yeah, I put Gastrodon and Seismitoad in the calc. Yeah, I'm on the second season of JoJo, so I'm like early. A Gastrodon would go crazy. Mudshot into Earth Power, just run like a Rossberry. Seismitoad I would probably just use for Ampharos. So if I went and pulled those guys, we'd be smooth sailing, baby. But I don't think I want to do it. Do I need to bait Lantern earlier? Okay, if I beat Zeraora in a way that Togi, I don't manipulate the eel baiting, which is pretty, I think, easy to do. I can bait Lantern. I need health on Togi, because here's what's going to happen, y'all. So the grand finale of it all, Nidoqueen versus Mega Ampharos. Dragon Breath has a 30% chance to paralyze me. Earth Power is a terrible range. Soft Sand makes it a 2-hit KO, but then I risk Para, and I don't really have good backups. So I kind of have to go Cherry and come in on a discharge. So Togi can come in on Dragon Breath, U-turn out, which gives me the chip I need, and then I can double tap it. How many breads have I eaten in my life? Probably a lot. I didn't keep Eerie. I had to drop it. I know about this matchup. I've done it, but I had to drop it. I didn't have room for Eerie. I needed U-turn and Super Fang on this guy. Yeah, triple mineral should kill it, right? Like 17 plus. Oh, I guess triple mineral would not kill. As long as... Yeah, that's fine. I'll take the odds. I don't want to fake out first, right? Because I'm kind of worried that fake out in the U-turn... I'd have to look at rest AI. I'd probably just U-turn. So as long as at least one U-turn or one of 2 Earth Powers hits more than a mineral... Like, it's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna send the U-turn. I'm just worried about Lantern, dude. I wonder if I should bait it earlier. Yeah, if Togi baits it earlier, I U-turn it. I think I try to bait Lantern before Eel. Because I can get a clean Scald. I guess into, like, Lily. Alternatively, I could just send Rose in the matchup, try to Toxic Eel, and just, like, stall it. If I drop Lily, Lantern into Toxic Electros, like, what I would do, Eel coming in on Rose, it's Thunder Punch. I go Nidoqueen. It can Coil or Aqua Tail. I can go Togi on a Thunder Punch. Fake out U-turn. Potentially bait Drain Punch or Coil, but we go Masked and get it Intimed. Neutral or -1. Like, I could pivot around to buy time until it dies. I can bait Thunder Punches into Lantern to keep it healthy. So Lantern... I can kind of option select who's out for Ampharos too, right? To an extent. Oh, right. Regular Ampharos isn't Mold Breaker, so it has to Dragon Breath into Ampharos. Because it's going to roll, right? It's going to roll off of its base form for move selection. So it can only Dragon Breath into Togi, which is what I want there. So maybe it's Lantern. So that means then Rotom, I might have to use a Lantern to help there. But then it might change my baiting, no? Let's see. If Amphi can 1v1 Rotom and bait their... Does it bait their Lantern? You're faster, you deal more than you take. Yeah, so if I finish Rotom with Amphi, I bait their Lantern for a Scald. So if I'm healthy enough to pull that off, then I just go Roserade and do that. Roserade beating Lantern baits what, though? Zera? Zera. I potentially have an... Oh, that's... The baiting there is terrible. Because it can Plasma Fist, it can knock off, it can close combat. And this is without an item. I mean, I guess with an item, but I'm probably... My Cherry's probably eaten. So Rose beating the Lantern before Zera Aura comes out is really not good. Is my Nidoqueen faster than Lantern, dude? Nidoqueen could be a Lantern finisher, maybe? Get different bait? So that would mean Rose would have to pivot through my Lantern on Ice Beam, but that bait's Scald. I don't have a good discharge bait. Masquerain taking Scald is not... I can't really afford the health. So I can't really get Nidoqueen in there. So that means I can't really bait Lantern first. So that means I can't ever let Ampharos 1v1 Rotom. So it almost means I want to try to Cotton Spore and get 2 S-Tosses. And then bring my Lantern in and try to clean. So after 2 S-Tosses, I have to hit 2 discharges too. Unless I go Wise Glasses and hit like a super roll. Is there anything else that can come in on Hex and like guaranteed beat this thing? I don't really want to use Togi's health. I could. I'll have a Citrus Berry. What's up, Nuz? I will have a Citrus Berry. I'm only taking Grass Knots from Zera. I'm just worried about health for the Ampharos pivot later. The Mega Ampharos pivot. Yeah, Fake Out Zing Zap would finish this. It'd be a guaranteed Hex. How about this? Do I have a pivot that could bait a Air Slash? Roserade. I don't think I want to spare the health though. And Togi beating this, like, what does that bait? I mean, it can just bait Lantern. And I'm back in the same issue. Beating this with Lantern, doesn't that bait Lantern also? Is there a move I can run that out damages this, like Secret Power? Oh shoot, hold up. So Secret Power, the Lantern only outspeeds me. It doesn't deal more than it takes. So then that would get me Zera. So finishing Rotom with my Lantern gets me Zera. On one of the Plasma Fists, I can probably recharge my Lantern too. So it's healthy for Eel later. Lantern with an item on -1 Zera. As once it's -1, I can't even bait knockoffs anymore. Hold up, dude. Lantern might be the glue that I needed. I think I have to go Rost if I want to finish Rotom with this. Okay, so let me think this over again. Okay, we U-turn Magnezone. We go Nidoqueen. I can get boomed if I get boomed. It wasn't meant to be. GG's go next, but we don't get boomed because we're the goats. We Earth Power. We bait the Rotom. We go Ampharos. We go for 2 S-tosses first. If I can afford a Cotton Spore, I'll go for it. Hey, what's up, Jan? How you doing? I saw you started streaming, dude. I don't know how long you've been streaming for, but hope you're enjoying Royal Sapphire, man. You're like one of Zephyr's IRL buddies, I think, right? And Lantern with Secret Power. Like, Lantern comes in and finishes this Rotom. If I can't get the Cotton Spore off, it's kind of bad, though. But I should, with Volt Absorb, be able to stay pretty healthy. And then I can consistently bait the Zera, right? Let me look at the baiting rules one more time. You've known Zeph since you were 4? Oh, shoot, that's sick. Yeah, Zeph's my boy, man. That's my guy. That's awesome. I don't meet a lot of people nowadays who have, like, a friend they've known since they were, like, that young. That's really cool to see. I'm looking at the wrong document. It's faster and deals more damage than it takes, considered in percent and not raw numbers. Yup. And I was looking at the raw numbers, but is the percent... Do the percents round down? They do, right? So in this interaction, Lantern would see 14% on Scald. I see 15% Secret Power. Is that correct on the percents? Is there not something I could run that gives me at least like a clean 16%? It drops the decimal. Yeah, I know it's based on current percent of HP, but like these rolls are so small, right? So say that I'm at like... End up at like 60% or something. Yeah, I guess it would still. Maybe that doesn't work after all. I think this does just bait Lantern even with Secret Power. Oh, I thought I had something really nice there. I mean, I can try to kill their Lantern with something else than Rose. I just don't know what. I can't spare the HP on stuff. I'm gonna look at something crazy. What moves could I scale on my Lantern? I could scale Flail back. I have one scale. Bubble, Supersonic, Electro Ball, Bubble Beam, Signal Beam? Mega Drain scale is an option on Rose. I just kind of don't want to do it. I'm not Technician. So I really don't want to. My hidden power is water. I already have it. Yo, Jellytronic, thank you for the 5 months of tier 1 goat. Appreciate you.
Jellytronic just subscribed.
Am I ever using Serena? Probably not. I'm already gonna Candy Rose, yeah. I'm using Toxic Rose for the eel. Like, my Lantern can sit on their Lantern for a while as Toxic builds up. But I'm definitely gonna get burnt. That's the thing. I'm gonna get burnt. I have no good Scald pivots at that point. And, like, I need Rose healthy to actually get the Toxic on Eel. That's what I'm saying, Axon. Check this again. Yeah, I gotta refill my water, man. Can I bait a kill from Zera? Can I just start bait a kill? That'll get it to come out. How low do I have to be to bait CC? Pretty low. If you give Roserade a candy, it gets toxic at 36. That's how I would be doing it. I haven't looked at CRR at all. I haven't looked at anything past Watson except Norman's Dickersby. That's the one thing I've looked at. What's up, Foreshadow? I could try to get low enough to bait. As long as I'm down to 78. So Zera or into Rose. Realistically, if that happens, I think I have to go Nidoqueen, dude, and just no, I lose my Cherry Berry then. That's just so I can't do that. Actually, it's just knockoff and Plasma Fists, huh? Yeah, that's so bad in the Nidoqueen. Maybe if Ampharos has some health still. Well, if I bait Zera Aura, yeah. Knock off Plasma. I mean, if I just take the early Lantern with Rose, I could do this. Lantern on knockoff Plasma could be doable. And then I bait something that Masquerain can take. How is this different from your previous runs? This is different because if I lose a single Pokemon, it's a wipe and I have to restart at the beginning. Any advice on steering when things go wrong? Take a deep breath, pull up the calc, and find your best outs. It's probably often not gonna be riskless, but just play to your best odds. But just don't panic. Like, just take a minute. Like, if you have to, you know, step away for a minute and then come back. The worst thing you can do is panic, though. You're gonna make bad plays. Just play it slow. Yeah, I beat Run and Bun using normal Nuzlocke rules. Dude, I know, George. It's been such a roller coaster, man. I keep thinking I've, like, got it, and then I see something that doesn't work. It's so sad. Yeah, baiting Lantern first, it just doesn't work. I don't think I can make this Lantern stuff work. My Lantern has Hidden Power Water now, and Flash. I'm looking at Secret Power for calking. Is Berserker doing anything? Not really. Yo, Rapidash high horsepower in the Lantern does a healthy chunk. Rose can do one magical leaf. I can bait Ice Beam into Rapidash. Rapidash could be the Rotom cleaner too. Low key. So on the Rotom sequence, what does Rapidash bait? Is it Lantern? Assuming I've speed controlled this guy, my Rapidash is slow. So two seismic tosses and a cotton spore. Rapidash comes in on Hex. Let's say I get max roll non-crit, I'm at 64, and then I finish this off. Does Zera have a fast kill? It does. So I do bait Zera. It's gonna be CC or Plasma, which is not good. I can go Nidoqueen, because we are probably looking at a potential 50-50. If she takes one CC, it's not the end of the world. I think do I live crit from Ampharos? If I take one CC, I can live some crits from Ampharos. So I go Nidoqueen. Then I have to bait a knockoff in the mask. I'll have it intimed once. I'll have no item. And then we start the cycle. And this is with Lantern alive still. So I can bait Lantern with Togi. I U-turn into Rose on Scald. Ideally, I don't get burnt, so I can bait a Thunder Wave. I hit one Magical Leaf. What I could even do is... with Togi, I could... have Zera Aura die to Iron Barbs, and then I get to fake out U-turn. I guess hit a Magical Leaf. Ideally, we're then going Rapidash. Thunder Wave or Ice Beam, and then I can finish with high horsepower, and then Eel comes out. Thunder Punch or Aqua Tail. Then I have to go back in the Rose. So that would mean Lantern has to, like, it can't Ice Beam Rose, or I'm not gonna have the health for Eel. Dude, I just wish I had a good 1v1 mon for Lantern. That isn't Rose. Does Serena ever do it? She's faster. Dude, if Serena comes in on, like, Scald, or if I come in on Discharge, I don't get parried, but I'm not really baiting Discharge, right? Mask killing Zera with Quick Attack, possibly, but it's likely I'm baiting Ice Beam and Discharge. Possibly pivot through Rampy. Serena has a similar matchup to Lily. She's just she's slightly bulkier. I'm also minus Spit Def, and I'm still... Yeah, if I get burned, I just have no damage output. This is so risky, man. I hold off on Kingdra if I can, unless I absolutely need it for a fight. On Penguin runs. Because Ice Beam delay on Penguin runs is pretty nice for Bridge Rival. Otherwise, I don't stress it. But it's always a do it if you can. Am I missing anything else? I can candy for an Alakazam. I don't know if that's doing anything for me in this fight, really. I don't think that's really doing much for me. I can candy for an Empoleon. If your Kingdra's not Swift Swim, I don't think the delay is really worth it. That's what makes the Ice Beam work. For the Mega Sceptile. I guess on, I don't remember. I don't think it's Ape. Is it Turtle Bridge Rival that has a Salamence? Whichever one has the Salamence, it can be nice for too. Yeah, Turtle. Yeah, can you guys help me confirm something? I feel like I'm just getting a little confused here. So if I run Nature Power on Lantern, right? So what I'm wanting to do is finish off Rotom with my Lantern and bait Zeraora instead of Lantern. So let's assume I've gotten hexed like once or twice. We'll say I've taken like 35. We'll say I'm at like 65%. So Zeraora definitely outspeeds and outdamages me. The Lantern in this situation... Wait, why did my Nature Power damage go up? Earlier it was showing as 15. Why is it showing as 16% now? Did I mess up something? Weird. So when I'm at 65% and their Lantern sees 14.7% on Scald, I see 16% on Nature Power. Because it's based on my current HP, isn't the Lantern going to come in and not Zeraora? I'm not actually entirely sure. Yeah. Like if I have to be like pretty much at full health. So I have to have beaten the Rotom without taking any damage or else the Lantern comes in, right? Yeah. Okay, so I'm understanding it right. I just wanted to make sure. I don't really have a way to outdamage this thing. Let me look at my TMs again. Right, I'd have to be full HP. Nothing. So that just doesn't work. I wonder if I can use Togi to finish. I'll just end up baiting. Yeah, what I'm trying to avoid is the Lantern coming out so early. Togi doesn't need health for Zera. It needs it for the Ampharos, because Togi has to help get Chip. Because Nidoqueen is so ass. That's where Togi really needs the health. I mean, I can run I'm gonna run Citrus. Like, the thing I like about Lilligant is she gets me a lot of consistency for that first half of the fight. I always beat Magnezone, I always bait Rotom, Ampharos hits it twice. I come in and finish with Lilligant. Wait, do I? Seismic Toss is doing 70 damage, you have 20. Lilligant Mineral is 18. Oh shoot, you don't even do it. Does Lilligant get like... Is there a tutor move I can get? Doesn't Lilligant get Poison Jab? I'm going to check before I calculate. I'm pretty sure she does. Okay, Lilligant gets Poison Jab. Will that do enough? Whoops. Sorry this is taking so long, y'all. I'm trying to not pull that additional encounter for better, for worse. Okay, so Poison Jab Lilligant. I don't need Brick Break in this fight. Beautiful. That does... Okay, so she does it. So she always kills the Rotom. If I get crit, though, the Lantern just comes out. Low key, I could have Rose be the cleaner. But that's going to bait Zera from that position I'm trying to avoid, right? Rose could, if I get the, if I just get that Cotton Spore off first, 2 S-tosses into Venoshock, I'll outspeed and kill this. I come in on Hex. If I don't get crit, I can be at worst 74%. If I get crit, 61, and that's going to be... Actually, even if I get crit, I don't bait Lantern. So I am baiting Zera Aura, and then dealing with all that overlap. So it would be a guaranteed knockoff, because I would always have my item from this position. So Masquerain takes 1 knockoff. We go Nidoqueen. Mask potentially has to take another knockoff then, right? So 72 from the first knockoff. I'm assuming no crits here. Maybe Amphi can take a Plasma Fist, but probably not. Togi, I don't want to. So we go Nidoqueen. We got to go Mask again. It's going to be at -2. Knockoff is 22. So now I'm at 50%. I have no item. If any of the CCs crits, it gets messy. Having chipped Roserade is pretty bad too. Yeah, knockoff permanently gets rid of your item. There's no items that I'm worried about permanently losing here. It's just the damage output. Is there a pivot I can bring for Lantern that baits discharges back into my Lantern so I could take the toxic route? Probably like Walrein if I pull that. Walrein could come in on the Ice Beam. Bait discharges into my Lantern as toxic racks up. Then for Eel, Penguin could also do that, but that'd be a candy. So I'd be giving up the Super Fang on Walrein. Quillfish is something I haven't really explored. Can something do this that finishes off that Rotom guaranteed? I don't think anything's really fast enough, right? Alakazam. But this has Hex. That doesn't work. Auxiliary sort of eats. What else are you really doing? Honestly, does this thing at -2? Auxiliary outspeeds at -2, so Auxiliary on Hex. I can finish with Aurora Beam for sure. Lantern comes in for Discharge. I don't know if it always is, though. If I get low rolled... 23. 81. That's potentially Zeraora, but if it's a Lantern... Auxiliary baits an electric move into my Lantern. But in that case, I just go Rose off rip. Toxic just doesn't feel worth it there, though. If I get in from that position, I just rip the double Magical Leaf. And pray that, and just kind of pray. I haven't used any candies. Let me see also what let me look at Empoleon here. Empoleon, you'd have Flash Cannon. You already have Aqua Jet. Let's say I drop like Whirlpool. Flash Cannon. I was wondering if Aqua Jet would ever do enough against the Rotom, so I'd still have to have it speed controlled. I don't think I'm ever baiting their Rotom, right? 69. Yeah, I'm always baiting Zera for Plasma or CC, which is tough. If I use that to finish. You and Lantern definitely have great synergy. So this would be like Toxicking Lantern and Eel. But Eel, I guess my Lantern baits Drain Punches. It's kind of looking like we just go Lily and just ball hard for the Lantern. All this like Lantern pivot stuff I'm trying to do, I don't know, man. It doesn't feel like any of it's sticking. I'm really trying to make it work. No, I'm not going to pull the encounter. That's why this is taking so long, because I'm being stubborn. The way I'm currently feeling, if I go pull that encounter, I've admitted defeat. That to me that's defeat. So we're going to fraud this or take our L and go next. I mean, Serena and Lily are kind of doing the same stuff. They're kind of doing the same things. Serena doesn't even have the damage to finish off the Rotom here. I think I need to try to kill the Rotom with my Togi. I wonder if I just bring a Hex Pivot to bait like a clean Air Slash. I mean, that's still Lily. Or Serena. If I do Lily, bait an Air Slash in the Toge. God, you know what would have really put this together nicely? An Eldegoss. There's so many things that I need speed control on. Eldegoss would have been incredible to patch this up. So my Ampharos 1v1ing Rotom baits Lantern first, and I can't really deal with the line properly. Like Zeraora becomes very convoluted. This is just really like a baiting order puzzle. That's what it's kind of become. Yeah, Togi cleaning up there isn't terrible. Air slash 15, 85. I have plenty left for Zera. I just have to get the Cotton Spore off with Ampharos, though. That requires some fraudulent activities. Do I let Nidoqueen take one Air Slash maybe to get some chip? Too much damage. I guess I might just have to accept I'm dodging crit on Mega Ampharos later or whatever. Berserker fake outs don't do a ton, do they? They're okay. Does Lantern? Do I ever try to 1v1 this with Lantern? Nah. I get outpaced. I'm just gonna give it burn boosted hexes. Nice, Vex. Oh, you had Hamilton? Yeah, that guy goes crazy. Like in Rock Midnight could probably consistently deal with Rotom and then I just bait Lantern, right? No, I bait Zera. Lots of overlap though. Does Lily ever fight Eel, by the way? I could Worry Seed it. I don't have Worry Seed. I dropped it. Or no. I'm thinking of Roserade. Yeah, I don't want to pull that encounter. I'm too stubborn for my own good. Eel like coils up on Lily. I kind of wish I kept Synthesis on Lilligant. Toxic into that, and then I could just use Rose for Lantern. Lilligant into Togue. Yeah, I dropped Synthesis on Lily. I didn't think I'd ever need it. I have Giga Drain, but like, it's doing nothing off the special attack. Any like cool scale moves on Lily? Yo, sleep powder frauds. I wonder if I just scale Mega Drain on Roserade. It helps so much with sustain. And allows Roserade to like, okay, let's say I do it. I would still probably need Toxic is the funny thing. So Mega Drain against Lantern makes that a really comfortable matchup. I should be plenty healthy for Eel, but I probably still want Toxic. I'm using Ampharos for Rotom, yeah. I could probably drop Magical Leaf for Toxic so I can keep Worry Seed for the time being. Feels like such a bad scale. So that means I'll have no scales to play with for Norman, which is what worries me more than anything. You get no rewards in the next split. Yo, what's up, Santa? Flail on Lantern, I'd have to scale it back. I had to get rid of it. I don't think it's worth. Alright, I think I'm just going to try to fraud through this with Lily and Rose. All this stuff I've looked at, and it's like not really looking much better than just doing that. Unfortunately. Ampharos can maybe super pop off, we'll see. So Togi's gonna be Citrus. This is gonna be really funny because Magnezone could boom on me turn 1. We go Rost on Amphi. I wonder if Lily ever gets a Citrus. Rose is Cherry. I'm gonna Candy Rose for Toxic. I haven't used... This is my first Candy of the run, so this feels fine. Worry Seed is nice for later. I don't think Absorb is really doing much for me here. Magical Leaf for damage. I'm not Technician. Surskit's going itemless. I need Poison Jab on Lily. I'm going to use that to finish off Rotom in the likely occasion that I need it. The idea on Lantern would be Giga Drain into Leaf Blade. That'd be the fraud angle. I can drop and get Brick Break back. So Lily is never switching into a Will-O-Wisp on Rotom. I'd want a Cherry for Lantern. Let me see. Does Giga Drain actually get me healthy enough? So I take, let's see, 30, 95 minus 30 minus maybe Scald, 21. Citrus gives me 30%, which is going to be 29. So if I get max rolled no crits by all attacks I'm taking before Lantern, I'll be at 77% or 73 HP. Giga Drain will get me 23% is the bottom. So 22. So 73 plus 22. So that'll get me back to full, actually. Ideally, it just Thunder Waves me. Otherwise, Ice Beam. I actually live a lot of Ice Beam crits, too. Okay, that's actually better than I thought. I just don't want to get crit going into it. So we'll go Cherry. When I switch in the Scald, if I get burnt, that's pretty bad, too. And then Rose probably just has to come in and... yeah, it gets really messy. Alright, gamers. It's time. This is gonna be sweaty. Why is game music not working? There we go. This is gonna be messy. It's not gonna be pretty. But we do have a good angle here. So the whole reason this prep took so long is because I'm going to continue my Route 111 delay. My only ground type is Nidoqueen. She's not really the best for Watson. So I'm foregoing Seismitoad and Gastrodon, the guys like that. So we are going to be doing a little bit of greeting here to try to keep that intact. I need so much to go right. I need so much to go right. And the reason I've greeted this Route 111 delay so hard is you get to pull the desert instead of fishing. So you can get stuff like Excadrill, you can get Flygon, Donphan, Crocodile, Onix, which becomes Steelix. I'm going no item on Mask intentionally. Here goes nothing. Farthest run, let's keep it that way. Oof. Alright, so the funniest part about all this sweating is I can lose turn 1. So this is like a 5% chance to blow up here. I took the best line I had. I didn't have any like guaranteed one-on-one answers anyways. So we're just going to go in a U-turn to break Sturdy. It's like 95% to discharge. Nice. No boom. Perfect start. Rip it. Earth Power takes it out. This is always Rotom. There's like a chance that Amphi Giga Frauds and we might get an extra ace up our sleeve, but I've planned for that not to happen. Amphi and the Lily, I think, consistently beats this thing. So we want to see, like, Will-O-Wisp miss here. That'd be really nice. Or Air Slash. Okay, that's worst case scenario. So we're not going to get the Giga Fraud angle. We're just going to take our 2 Seismic Tosses.
HSW 100.
Okay, that's good. It didn't go for another Will-O-Wisp there. We send another one. Amphi might have some health to pivot later. I can win this matchup now, but then I'm going to bait Lantern early. I mean, maybe I just send that. Because then I'd just be going hard Lily. You're good, HSW. Thank you for the prime, by the way. Okay, let's see. Am I ever only baiting Scald? I think Ice Beam's going to overlap. Let's see. Probably got to stick to the original plan. But we shall see. So Hex, 54. 85 minus 54. 31. It's definitely going to be Ice Beam overlap from Lantern, right? Ooh, after Burn Ship, I think it is. But before Burn Ship, it's actually almost always Scald, right? So what do I take from Burn? 118? That's also assuming no crit, right? Yeah, that's also assuming no crit. Okay, we stick to the original plan. This is always Hex. Always, always, always Hex. It is very important we don't get crit here. Lilligant is naturally faster because we weren't able to get a Cotton Spore off. As long as we don't get crit later is pretty safe. Good. Good, 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 good. We're naturally faster. After 2 S tosses, we always kill with Poison Jab. And we should always be baiting Zera Aura, right? Maybe not. Huh. Dude, actually, if that... No, it's always Zera Aura. I was wondering if it could ever bait Lantern. That would be incredible. Alright. We had to run Poison Jab because that's the only thing I had that would always guaranteed kill after 2 S tosses. Leaf Blade just missed it. This is Zera, and it's a very clean entrance for Zera. It should be Zera for always close combat. Since I'm a fighting type, my held item is going to have knockoff like overlapping in. Yeah, this is close combat. So now we're going to start the spin cycle. We're going to go Masquerade on the first CC. Zera's going to get defense drops. It's going to be -1 attack. And we did go itemless so that we're not baiting any unnecessary knockoffs here. So this is a clean Plasma Fists. We go Nidoqueen on that. Nidoqueen has a Cherry for the Ampharos in the back. So there is going to be a chance for some overlapping knockoff action here. After one more Intim, there will be no overlaps. So this is most likely Grass Knot with probably about like a 1 in 3 chance for knockoff here. So we're going to have to do another Masquerade pivot for safety, because I cannot afford for Togi to get knocked off. Grass Knot would be so nice. Knockoff, as long as it's not a crit, is okay. He's at -2. Okay, let's go. That's so good. Nice. Let's go, baby. We go back in the Nidoqueen now. Knockoff should be completely off the table from here on out. Perfect. Nidoqueen is now baiting clean Grass Knots. Right? Yep, clean Grass Knots, no overlaps. So now we bring Togi in. And since Grass Knot is contact, it's weird, a special move being contact, but whatever. We do get the Iron Barb's Chippy. And then Fake Out is just going to start doing more and more and more. This is a very classic Zera Aura line. Very, very classic. You've seen it many, many times if you watch Run and Bun. This is just CC now. Right? Yeah, this can never be knockoff. So CC back in the mask. You're going to be -3 attack. -2 on your defenses. Okay. Plasma Fist back in the Nidoqueen, and then we just keep running that. Slowly whittling this guy down. Grass Knot and Togi again. We Fake Out again. It's -2 defense. Ooh, we get a crit. I don't know if that does anything for me. Okay, we got to start thinking here, because we can potentially get an option select on who we're baiting. Okay, so Lantern, Scald is... if there's a world where Masquerade can not bait Ice Beam from Lantern, that'd be really good. Do we think Quick Attack can kill here at -2, -2? Either way, we do go Masquerade here. On CC. If we're out of Ice Beam range, I think we have Quick Attack kill and we bait Lantern for a clean discharge. We'll find out. That'd be really, really, really good. I think we might. I think Quick Attack's gonna kill from here, dude. First of all, let's see if it even kills. Yeah, it's -3 now. I can always do an extra pivot, but I'm wanting to be out of Ice Beam range. It's like 25%. I feel like it's a range. Ooh, Quick Attack never even kills. It's not a range, it straight up doesn't kill. 23% is my max, 19 to 23. Let's see, when do I start baiting Ice Beam? 66%. If I take a non-crit CC, can I ever not bait that? Let me see. Let's see. He's gonna be -4. He's gonna be what, minus... How many Intimidates have I gotten now? The next one would be 4, right? -71 minus 6 is 65. There'd be one overlapping roll of ice. There'd be one roll of Ice Beam if I get min rolled by CC. See, what's really scary is if I could kill this with Masquerain and cleanly bait a discharge out of Lantern, then I can pretty comfortably go Lily and at worst like dodge a crit or double para. Obviously, Lillian the Scald can 30% chance to burn me and put a stop, and then Rosa Ray just has to go crazy on Lantern, and I'm like balling hard. Harder than I already was. What we might want to do is get some additional Grass Knot chip on the Togi, and then I can force the Eel bait over Lantern. So Eel will come in once I am at 76. I think that's going to have to be the play. I think we're going to have to take the early Eel and do the late Lantern. I'm going to be risking a freeze somewhere in there too later, I think. But it be what it be. You don't have Spiky Shield at this point yet. So either way, we have to do another pivot sequence. Nothing happened. This is the plan right now. We're still just on the plan. There were small opportunities to get like slightly more optimized lines. I'll see if I have that. We might not want to fake out on this next one with Togi. Zeraora is not the problem, but this guy is free. It's all about who we're baiting and how we're baiting them. We always go Togi now. $78. I don't think I quite bait the Eel yet. I would need one more Grass Knot to do it. So if I kill this right now with Fake Out, it's Lantern for Scald. I need Roserade for Eel quite a bit, unless I like Giga Fraud the Lantern. Roserade is 36 because of a rare candy. I wanted to get Lilligan in on a discharge. Dude, okay, let's just get a Grass Knot in the Mask. I think if I get a Grass Knot in the Masquerain, I can get Lantern for guaranteed discharge, actually. I can just do that, right? No, because I have to pivot through a CC here, though. I still have to pivot through a CC. I mean, old Nidoqueen can maybe take one CC. It's -1,000,000. I could just send it. As long as I don't get crit, it's okay. This is at like -4, I think. Or it will, yeah. Is it -3 or 4? I think it's 4. We can look at -3 just to see. -3 CC in the Nidoqueen. 21 to 25? Oh, wait. That's without the Intims. 8 to 10%. I'd be out of crit range on Amphi. So, okay, Grass Knot in the Mask. I'm at 71. Grass Knot will do up to 2. That puts me at 69. Lantern's highest Ice Beam roll is 66. Poison Point could proc. That's a good point. Get it? Good point. I think it's worth going for. I'm going to bait Lantern for Scald then, and then it just is what it is. Mask on CC is going to give Lantern Ice Beam rolls. I'm really trying to bait a Discharge into Lilligant to give me my best Lantern. Like, this would be what? Intimidate number 4, right? When Mask comes in, if I go Mask here. So CC will do up to 6. And then 71 minus 6 is 65. And Lantern will see 1 roll of Ice Beam. I know that's like super fiction, but still. Every roll of Discharge will kill, it'll be run roll of Ice Beam. So let's think of trade-offs here. If I go Nidoqueen and Poison Point procs, Lantern's coming in for Scald anyways. If I go Masquerain, yeah, CC crit on Masquerain's awkward too. But then we can just kill with Togi and just take the Scald. So Nidoqueen is a 30% chance to proc the Poison Point, right? And if I get crit, how bad is that looking? Crit CC. Then I have to dodge a crit on Ampharos. But crit will be on cooldown, right? I'm gonna send it with Nidoqueen. We want to see non-crit, no Poison Point. Nice. Yes! Okay. Woo! Grass Knot in the Mask. Please do not crit. I actually don't know if crit matters. Quick Attack will kill now. So we did manage to get an optimized, although slightly fiction line. We couldn't get crit in like any of those sequences. The rolls had to be right. Lantern never sees Ice Beam. Discharge always kills. Ice Beam's max roll is 66. This is as good as it gets here. So this means it's a Discharge into Hisuian Lilligant. 30% chance to Para. We really don't want to see that. Can this ever Thunder Wave me? No, I'm always dead. Discharge, no crit, no Para. I'm manifesting it, baby. You're just going to do some chip. That's it. That's all you're getting. Okay. That's unfortunate. So let's see. I'm at 51. Giga Drain should get me out of Ice Beam crit range at least. And then I guess worst case we can finish with Rose. Alright. Giga Drain does 23 to 28% recovered, right? Ice Beam's max roll is 64. And this can Thunderwave me too. Let's see. So Giga Drain gets me out of Ice Beam kill range. I just have to dodge crit, right? Yeah, I'm at 54. At minimum, I get 23% back. So I'll be at 77%. If it Thunderwaves me though, that's rough. Yeah, I have to dodge freeze too. Is it 10%? Ice Beam is 10%, yeah. Oh, I'm actually not going to be as healthy as I thought. You get half of the damage dealt, not... I was thinking of my HP. So at best, I can get 22 HP back, right? Oh, wait, no, that is right. Okay, yeah, I think we just Giga Drain and see what happens. We want to see an Ice Beam, no crit, no freeze. So at worst, I should get up to 73 HP. And I'm out of crit range. I can't afford the Leaf Blade because Ice Beam can kill me right now. Alright, good luck. Ice Beam no crit would be incredible. That min rolled. Okay, just don't crit, don't freeze, please! I think we always kill. We should always kill with Leaf Blade. Holy shit. I think we actually frauded it. Actually, I think Leaf Blade is a range. That's like 73, 74%. Leaf Blade is a range. We have to send it, right? It looks like Leaf Blade is about a 93% chance to kill. I think I have one roll that doesn't kill. But we do have to send it. Let me check something real quick. Let me check if my rulers misaligned. I know I can do that. So Giga Drain min roll is 44. Leftovers it gets... Okay, let's see. 143 divided by 16. It gets 8. So 143... minus 44 plus 8. The highest it can be is 107. Min roll of Leaf Blade is 104. Okay, so there's one... Okay, so min rolling the Giga Drain could have screwed me. So basically, double min roll. Lilligant, you want this. Come on, baby. Cut him down. Cut it up. Yes! Let's go, Sheik. Hit him with that bouncing fish, baby. Woo! Okay, here comes the eel. This is a random move, right? We got past the most fraudulent portion of the fight. We're not out. This is random move. We want to see Aqua Tail, ideally. It won't coil, which is great. We go into our Roserade. Freshly candied. So we have Toxic. Drain Punch is second best. That's fun. We Toxic. Alright, we got Eel. We got Eel squirming now. You gonna coil? We have a cherry for this. Okay. We go and rip one Venoshock. Nice. Okay. We cherry that off. So now, Nidoqueen cannot, almost can never 2-hit KO Ampharos. The last thing we have to do is get chip with Togi. I think this is always Thunder Punch. I think we can come in and finish with Togi. I don't think it's going to die to poison yet. Yeah. And then we're already positioned. We just U-turn in the Nido. I think that's it. This is always Thunder Punch. Togi still has a Citrus. And then we don't even have to worry about Togi's health. This is the best positioning we could have ever had. It was very unlikely to be in this spot, dude. This was so good. I don't think we can ever lose now. I think this is 100% GG's, right? Nidoqueen also, I'm pretty sure, is out of crit range. This is always discharge. So let me make sure U-turn. I don't want to fake out then U-turn because I'm afraid it could get into like rest range and then that just gets kind of weird. Alright, 21. 118 minus 21. 97. We want Earth Power to have a clean Tuco. That does it. Alright, this is always discharge. So we U-turn as Ampharos goes Mega. I mean, if I like double crit, it could. There's no reason to risk like double critting, right? Because this will always kill. Nidoqueen's never dead to crit. And we have our Cherry Berry. We're faster. We can't ever lose. It's over. We actually frauded through it and we kept our delay. Let's fucking go, baby! That's Watson. I did it my way. I did not rip the delay. I picked my best fraud options I could. And it actually worked out. Dude, when Lantern hit the discharged para on Lily, my heart was pounding through my chest. It was pounding. I was so stressed. What's the new level cap? 38. Slay. Dude, that feels so good. That feels good. Ah. That feels really good. Dude. How long was I cooking for, man? That was like... Was that 2 hours of cooking? Man, all that cooking really, really builds up an appetite, you know? Maybe y'all are hungry too. What if I told you we are currently sponsored by Cook Unity? If you go to the link right here, if you use my link, you can get 50% off your first order. Get some fresh, delicious, crafted by chefs all around the world food delivered right to your door. No hassle, no problem, no prep, no nothing. 50% off with my code, and you get to support me to celebrate the big dub. I'm just saying, consider it. Consider it. Let's evolve some stuff, shall we? Let's get some level ups. Dude, what a rush. Yeah, tapping you, did he? I do remember that. Oh yeah, we got Caracosta now. Dude, Drew, I saw you say that Lantern missed the DI. That killed me. It was like very intense, but in that moment, that killed me. Bro had bad DI. I swear, if I missed that one roll, I would have been pissed. Bad DI, tough. Oh man, yeah, bro should have held out and down, right? All right, let's level. -1 candy. We kept the scale. We have 2 candy. That was the first candy of the run. Oh, isn't Togi gonna try to learn like Iron Head or something? We'll find out. Discharge over. Gonna kind of miss Seismic Toss. Shockwave is for like bright powder guys, I guess. Are there even any of those? Is there anything you need Shockwave for with Amphi? I've been kind of liking Cotton Spore. I've been using it a lot. I'm gonna keep it. I have 2 candies left. I only use 1. You have 3 at this point. Oh, the Swano in the next fight. True. All right, S-Toss. Peace. That's the only fight I need that for. Trust. Bug Buzz. Okay. I'm going to wait on Togi. Someone's got to make some Lily X Chic art. I'm saying. Oh. We finally get Empoleon. It's finally time for the starter to do something. Let's go. This is always tough. I kind of want to keep Whirlpool, not going to lie. Thinking of CRR, you know? But maybe Walreign's got me. I'll drop it. I do like Whirlpool sometimes. The king is here. Hail to the king, baby. We got this delay, so I can get Super Fang for this split instead of late Super Fang. Do people keep Growl on Penguin? I mean, it's not battle armor. Like, I guess that has the bulk to get it off. I don't know. I never kept Growl. Is that real? Super Fang is at what level? Conch Elder's not unbound yet. Not until we get past Norman. Can chain Kingdra, Granbull, and CRR. For Granbull, you have to dodge crit, though. Because that's Earthquake, yeah? Oh, the Pokedex... Can someone slide me a link to the Dex again? It crashed on me. Is there another new link or something? GMO guy survives crit. Gotcha, yeah. I didn't run GMO. Thank you, Sober. Yeah, I don't have GMO Pengi. This one doesn't work either. Let's try that one. RBD. What are your preferred controls for playing on emulator? I like keyboard. I've done control in the past, but keyboard just feels really smooth. So I'm using the arrow keys for like movement. I have B mapped to D and F mapped to A. I think I've select on shift, start on enter. But yeah, I'm a keyboard enjoyer. Okay, let's see. Super Fang I think is at 37, right? It normally gets it at 42. Celio gets it at 37. So Everstone until 36. 3 for Autofire A. I don't run Autofire A personally. It freaks me out because I feel like it's gonna blast A on something and screw me over. I'm not a Autofire brother. I just be mashing it with my finger in those situations. All right, cool. Slightly earlier Super Fang could be a thing on CRR. Maybe for Kingdra if I want to use Penguin elsewhere. Charm is a keep. Icy Wind is a keep. I think do I keep Aurora Beam? I feel like I drop Aurora Beam. Yeah, I mean, Super Fang and the Brine can have really nice synergy. Yeah, I'm going to drop Aurora Beam. All right, big boy's here. We can finally start using this guy. Waterfall. We take that? I feel like we don't. I feel like we keep the Super Fang Brine Wombo combo, no? Yeah, Super Fang's Dark type in Run and Bun. What do we think here? You get Frost Breath eventually. I guess like Super Fang and the Brine, it's going to depend if they have even or odd HP, right? If they have even HP, it will get them right below half, right? And if they have odd HP, then Brine isn't going to be juiced. I don't need that combo nest. Super Fang, like this is more of an alley-oop guy, right? You're gonna like Icy Wind into something or Charm into something and maybe rip a Super Fang on your way out. Yo, Ludo, thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. Holy moly. Thank you so much, brother.
Ludo Powerlifts has
really
gifted
appreciate
a
you,
sub to
Goat.
Sweet
Seriously.
Beans.
Yeah, we won. We won. I think I kind of want to take Waterfall, actually.
Yes! Ludo Powerlifts has gifted 5
Really
subs
appreciate
to
you, though, Ludo.
viewers.
I mean, I ain't flinching stuff. This isn't a fast mon. I feel like I might keep Brine. %19 voted on wipe. Honestly, I would have voted wipe. I'm surprised there weren't more wipe votes. Like, so much had to go right to do that Deathless. That would have been a super fine Watson if I was able to sack. I'm gonna keep Brine. Yo, what's up, Zoe? How you doing? We just beat Watson. Aromatherapy, nah. Hypnosis, yo, it doesn't have compound eyes anymore. We don't take it. Finally, Caracosta. I'm probably going strength room in Norman's gym, right? This guy for the slacking. Yeah, hidden power water on Lantern was a huge pull, honestly. Alakazam time. That's also exciting. Oh, I never leveled up Bunny that split, did I? I had no use for it. Waterfall? I don't think so. I ain't clicking Twister, dude. I can run both for now. Run a mixed set. Make sure this doesn't have any delays. I don't think it does. Kadabra gets skill swap at 40. Psyshock at 36 when it evolves. Zam gets skill swap at 44. Yes! Do I want to delay to have skill swap? I mean, this is never going to get to click skill swap on like
Shrimp
Norman,
Scampy
right? It's too frail.
Subscribed.
Yo, Shrimp Scampy, thank you for the prime. You just had an interaction with Unnerve and Custap Berry on Bridge Rival that almost screwed you. Magnezone was at Sturdy and in Custap, but you had an Unnervemon in. You thought that switching out the Unnervemon would trigger the Custap that turn. So it stayed in play even as you were switching. I've never like played out that interaction before. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have skill swap for Cycling Red Rival. I don't think you're ever even going to Norman. That sounds quite unnerving. Psyshock over, brother, like, I'm not using Miracle Eye, right? We can have both of these to play with. All right, Zam. Never used Zam in this game. Right? I don't think I've ever used Zam in this game. I think this is the first. Self-destruct on Quillfish and 1DR, funny. Signal Beam Auxiliary. I don't think I really need that. I guess grasses and dark types. I like it more than Psybeam, I think. HP grass is cool, I'll keep it. Charm on Bunny, nah. Fake out. Do we ever keep fake out and quick attack? I mean, once we get Mega Bunny, like, fake out into return is gonna probably kill most things anyways. I don't know why I'm keeping bounce, yeah. It also requires a wide lens. Yeah, whatever. We're just clicking stabs. I haven't used Bunny in I mean, it wasn't even leveled for Watson split. Togi, I think Togi's gonna learn something. I gotta figure out its set. So the Aqua Jet for Octillery is funny. I literally never knew about that delay until this run right here. I didn't know that was a thing. I don't know. I don't think it's like a crazy good delay. It seems fine. If you can do it, then go for it. I mean, we're at the point where Octillery is not going to see a lot of use. A good Octillery can kind of go crazy on win streaks. It's got to be a kind of good one. Is mine good? No. Okay, Togi. Soak at 50? That's the thing. Ironhead at 38 on Togi, so I gotta figure out if I want that. I think I'm probably done with Super Fang, dude. keeping U-turn, obviously. I think Super Fang's probably done. Yeah, Octillery has, I think it's straight up mixed. I think it's 50-50 mixed offenses. Yeah, 105 attack, 105 spatic. I guess like Gunk Shot, Bullet Seed, it gets some good physical moves. I feel like the big Super Fang points are gone. Because Togi is going to start getting to the point where... Yeah, like I was going to try to do the Aqua Jet delay. I needed Octillery. I can't remember what it was for, but I used it. Cotton Spore on Amphi is to paralyze electrics, because Thunder Wave doesn't work on electrics. I've actually used it a lot so far. The chances are it's probably going to go. So why don't I delete T-Wave? For non-electrics? Amphi's like pretty bulky, right? At this point in the game, it's been a nice bulky sit on something speed control, get my killer in. There just isn't a reason to delete T-Wave. Like, what else are you running? Oh yeah, Evan. That's what I'm talking about, dude. I think I want to get rid of Super Fang. Yeah, I'm gonna drop it. I am a Logic fan. I think a Logic song on my playlist was just playing earlier. I do like Logic though. Mostly his older stuff, his newer stuff. Well, his most recent album, there were definitely some bangers on it, but he's definitely not what he once was, yeah. Old Logic goes crazy. But he still can put together a good song here and there. He's not completely washed. Did you like the new album? There was some good stuff on there. I had fun with it. Okay, so I still can't evolve this guy yet, right? When do you get Mach Punch? 42? 46, okay. So we gotta delay this guy till past Norman. I can see okay, so I don't see a amazing Porygon 2 lead right now. I really don't want to lead with Penguin. It's scuffed. And I want to use it for Pidgeot. Lucario from the cave would be nice. I wonder if I ever have to use Conk. Isn't this a minus Spadef Conk though? Yeah, that's a tough look for Porygon. As always, if we need a Lycanroc Midnight, I'll grab it. Nah, they weren't at number 1, Grant. They weren't at number 1, surprisingly. I think because the album came out like halfway through the year. This Walrein with Encore, I have a scale, I think does outspeed Porygon. Let me see. Let's export the box while we're at it. I think this Walrein would be able... Because I could probably lead an Ice Beam bait and then Encore Porygon. And then put him in the blender. Vintage Dog got me floating. Let's go. Yeah, it's a banger. Dawn is my guy. I like this album a lot. The recent album. Okay, let's see. What am I checking Porygon 2? Warren at 42. I'm definitely going to outspeed this. Okay. So I could run Encore Scale. And if I have an Ice Beam bait, Walrein simply wins and maybe even helps out elsewhere. As far as baits, I mean, I'm bringing Hisuian Lily most likely. Dude, we have a lead that works with Amon that I want to bring. So Lily will give it the Ice Beam download. It will guaranteed Ice Beam because it just kills me. We go Walrein on Ice Beam. Clap, clap. Super Fang Brine. And just keep it locked up until it's dead. And we're also thick fat, so we really tank those Ice Beams like no joke. I guess we hate Diggersby. Bro, there's like... If Porygon goes well, I can definitely... Am I ever baiting Chinchino? Because I think I can just bait Diggersby and only be dead to crit, and I can smack it with something. Like maybe we just brine it, or even Icy Wind it. But then I'd be baiting random move, right? Lilligant with a cherry, risking a crit, could come in and quick attack. Because originally I think what I was looking at before we even got the Watson, seeing if I could get Lillian. So if I come in on, say, Earthquake, or Foul Play even, let's say Earthquake, max roll, non-crit. I'm at 54%. I'm faster. We'll have entrainment. So we pop off the huge power, give it Insomnia. And then I dodge crit. But then I need something to come in and like fight. I mean, I have Giga Drain. Diggersby is going to be really hard, man. Like, it seems like a Walrein has a good shot to dodge crit and just chip it into Lily, and Lily just kills it. I can always bring Roserade for Azu. So it's looking kind of like, again, if we hit a Lucario, that changes things, but... Lily up front, Walrein. Wait, remind me. So with skill links, I know that on multi-hit moves, the AI sees 3 hits. With skill link, Switch AI does see 5 hits, right? Is that applied on the Switch AI too? It still sees 3, okay. So I wonder if I don't bait Chinchino. I'm baiting Chinchino with Walrein, it looks like. Yeah, I'm definitely baiting Chinchino. Rock Blast 3-pack. Bullet Seed 3-pack. With 3 hit. Actually, no. I also don't have my Walrein leveled in the calc. Wait, no. Is it Diggersby, though? Azu's slower. Diggersby outspeeds, but doesn't outdamage. I think Chinchino outspeeds and outdamages, right? Meloetta outspeeds and outdamages. Oh, is it Meloetta? This seems like weird baiting. Togi is going to beat Chinchino, right? Like, we have an answer for it. I'm just... Chinchino outspeeds, outdamages, and so does Mellow. Diggersby doesn't outdamage me because of Brine. Without Brine, my damage in the Porygon is kind of is pretty bad. Because I was thinking if I could like delete that to force Diggersby, we could maybe figure something out with that. Yeah, I do like Walrein icy winding this guy if I can somehow get it in. Because then I force quick attack or like a 1 in 10 maybe EQ or body slam. I'm not at Norman. I'm just kind of looking ahead. So say we do bait the Chinchino though. Togi gets that. Oh, is my Togi faster than Diggersby? Ooh. I guess Togi just kind of like that. My Togi's not particularly fast. Iron Togi into body slam if I have the health. Iron Barbs fake out. U-turn. And then Lily can clean up too. So Togi's probably baiting Azu though. And I could U-turn into... What is it? Play Rough? Waterfall? It's probably Roserade or Quill. Right? So... Dang. Peachild just, he sent me a fit check for his, because, you know, he's going to the Game Awards, because he is nominated for Best Strategy Game Streamer. Dude, he's cooking up a killer fit. He's going crazy with it. Okay, Azu, who's better between Quill and Rose? I mean, Rose has Worry Seed. Or not the Game Awards, sorry, the Streamer Awards. Yeah, that's like later this week. Quill. Where's Quill? 42 Quill. Dang, Quill's got it real comfortable. Oh, he's serving it. And then Rose. If Rose... This might be Quill over Rose, dude. If I go Miracle Seed, can I force Aqua Jets? No. I'm modest, too. Oh, Rose probably has Energy Ball at that point, right? So I could definitely force Aqua Jet. I was going to say, I remembered Rose having a much better matchup there. Yeah, Energy Ball's at 40, right. Okay. No Miracle Seed needed, right? I want to go Citrus if I can. Nice. We force a Jet. We come in. It jets me as I Worry Seed. And then it's doing like nothing. And if Rose gets in trouble, Walrein maybe can come clean up. I wonder... I'm trying to see if there's a sequence to where I can bait Diggersby into a healthy Walrein who only has to dodge crit. I have one more slot here. So I can bring one guy for Azu. It can be Rose or Quill. I don't know if it matters too much. Penguin is going to be for Pidgeot. So how's this Penguin doing against Pidgeot? Calm, you know, GMO Penguin goes crazy. How's this one? And then I have like one other slot for whatever Mello's looking like. But let's look at the Pidgeot and Empoleon matchup. So Empoleon will get Icy Wind for this. I might drop Waterfall, TBH. We probably just run Citrus. 2 Icy Winds for speed control, right? Yeah. Hurricane Confuse is scary. I don't know if I want to... If I can come in on Hyper Voice or HP Grass, Hyper Voice seems unlikely. Maybe I can find a way for HP Grass? Pop a Citrus, Prey, Heatwave Burns, whatever. But if I get 2 Icy Winds... 2 Icy Winds into a Flash Cannon, even just 3 Icy Winds. So the final... So I have to come in on a move and take... I have to take 3 moves. This is often why I like Calm for this very matchup. This is all kind of assuming I've scaled Encore on Walrein, so I'm not going to have a scale to like shore up my Spadef. I have 2 Spadef. It gets a lot better if I can scale Spadef, and that'd be a valuable scale, I think. So the Walrein Diggersby thing, I can't have Diggersby seeing kill. The whole idea was I wanted to bait it into Walrein to where I'm only dead to crit, and then Icy Wind it, and then just go into Lilligant. And also dodge crit. I'm gonna have to fraud this fight. I mean, it's Norman, like, but Norman without sacking is much harder. Caracosta does stuff in this fight too. Who is Meloetta? Is it Mascarin? Assume I can come in on a CC. Run a Cherry, dodge crit. Air Slash in the QA gets it done. Yeah. Yo, Greg, what's up, dude? How we doing, man? We just beat the 3rd gym of 1 death equals reset run and bun, bro. How y'all doing? Yeah, I'm just looking ahead at Norman. We cooking a little bit. Just trying to see like what my chances are here. Dude, I did some balling today, trust me. We did some balling. We're back on our nerd shit though. Did you get a run going today? Yeah, out damage is based on current HP, not max. That's correct. Okay, there's hope on Norman. It's doable, but oh yeah, this thing would be in Tim too. But boy, do I have to fraud. We still have Cycling Road Rival ahead of us. Cycling Road Rival, is that going to be Penguin lead? Oh, I forgot about the Sceptile, man. I probably have to go Brick Break Penguin for this Indeedee, huh? I don't see anything else that's going nuts. My Rapidash isn't even fast enough to do Megahorn skill if I wanted. You're past Flannery? What did you get? Who's your guy in this run? What are we running? Empress. Oh, you got a Kingdra. Yeah, Kingdra's nice in Ironmon. What ability? Yo, Zam outspeeds Indeedee in 2 shots. Dude, here's the thing. Like, if it doesn't light screen and it just attacks, Zam never dies, and I 2-tap it with Psychic Terrain Psy Shock. It's gonna do a screen though, I'm telling you, bro. Does Zam do anything on this fight? Dang, I should have kept a Miracle Eye for Houndoom. L. You 1-tap Halucha. Wait, hold up. You come in on Drain Punch, non-crit. Oh no, Acrobatics when Psychic Seed is gone just shreds me, right? Yeah, that's unboosted Acrobatics. Okay, never mind. Zam kind of a bum, man. What the heck? I know its potential, but here... Vital Spirit? Oh, that's super nice, yeah. Yo, Harsh, thank you for the 4 months of Prime,
Harsh _ Daddy just subscribed.
Really appreciate
You about
that.
to 11 tap this challenge.
Kingdra, who's gonna do it better, Empoleon or the Walrus? I kept Super Fang specifically... Oh, I delayed for early Super Fang specifically to have it as an option for this fight. Sorry, it's not. The team sheet's not on there. I'll start actually planning the next fight in a minute. I'm just... want to see what my chances look like, how scuffed it is. So no Encore stuff here. Remind me, I always mix it up. Odd HP means... I mean, Brian's gonna do no damage even if this guy's in Brian range. Walreign's damage is just not amazing after Super Fang. But Walreign could charm it and then just spam Icy Winds. How much do Sniper Crits do? I probably don't do that, because, I mean, Penguin, like, oftentimes, as long as you have a special and a physical move, you can just keep brick breaking the Indeedee, right? What is it, like 4 brick breaks? Sometimes 3 if your rolls are nice. I have 4 attack on mine. I'm used to GMO Penguin, so probably 4 hits. Ideally, we don't get hit any more than once, and you have a full Penguin for Kingdra. Yeah, I haven't even looked at Sceptile yet. Hawlucha, Ampharos, and Ball. If I'm really nice with it, I get the static proc. It's not a terrible matchup. Psychic Seed is there. I don't even outspeed after Paralyze anyways. But Ampharos is alright there. Hawlucha, since it's flying, isn't... I can hit it with priority, too. I mean, Togi into Acros as well. That's kind of scary, though, because... too much pivoting and it's going to start bulking up. Unboosted Acros and the Togi are probably fine. Surely. It's kinda. Gramble, like, whatever. I got stuff. Figure that out. What's Sceptile, though? I haven't looked. I didn't look at this guy specifically because I didn't want to face the music. Sceptile without sacking is brutal. Masquerain within Tim can like pop the herb. Like it's just gonna have Unburden, whatever. Nature Power Psychic Terrain just does so much. Also, it's gonna have boosted acrobatics. Masquerain coming in on like a Leaf Storm can be nice. Silver Powder Bug Buzz. There's a range. How does old P-Zerk do? How does Yon Mega do? Yon Mega's not terrible, but it doesn't... It kind of does Mask's job, but worse. Steel Roller Togi D? Okay, well, you don't get any scales to split, right? I have one scale. I can't really... I might need Encore for Norman. I don't see anything else that really works as a lead, because I can't use Penguin. So I feel like I can't afford to use that here. Oh, Togi for Sceptile can sometimes do stuff too. Especially if I pop the herb first and then have it at -2 on the Leaf Storms. I can't fake it out, but U-turn... I mean, dude, U-turn does over half. Alright, how's P-Zerk? Berserker, not bad, bro. Not bad. It's really solid. Berserker gets U-turn scale, I believe. I don't think I can afford scales here. I want to look. Dude, Berserker gets really cool scale moves. Gunk Shot, Close Combat, U-turn. How much is U-turn doing here? Holy moly, Silver Powder U-turn Berserker just kills this. If I come in on not Leaf Storm, like, I'm kind of chilling. Damn, I wish I had an extra scale. That seems fun. Dude, U-turn on Battle Armor Berserker seems really good. He's not Battle Armor, yeah. He's Tough Claws. I was gonna say, if it was BA, this would be like, I'd be really considering this. Huh. Yeah, Tough Claws, Adamant, 20 attack. It's a cracked Berserker. Well, Gunk Shot would definitely kill. Yeah, I guess with BA he wouldn't be killing though, huh? Still a lot. Rapidash, you got anything? Rapidash Okos, but you don't have the bulk. How do I feel about the infinite monkey theorem? Nuzlocking, baby. That's all we're doing here, all of us Nuzlockers. You throw enough of us at it. Togi is probably the most realistic answer here. I think Empoleon baits Sceptile usually, right? Depending on how, yeah. Maybe go Masquerain on Leaf Storm. We pop the herb. So Leaf Storm is going to immediately go to -2 after it hits me. And then it's going to Acrobatics into Togi. If I want to try to dodge crit, I could Bug Buzz, then go Togi. I go Togi, though. Iron Head into U-turn is really nice there. Bit of a range, though, if I don't want to go Metal Coat or Silver Powder. Knack beat Space Tag? Yeah, dude, his run is nutty. That box is just like, whew. So I kind of need 2 for Sceptile. Being able to kill it off U-turn is incredible, though, because I get the option select for what I bait. I haven't even looked at Houndoom yet. Is that Caracosta? Try to come in on Flamethrower. Protect on the Solar Beam. Loses his Power Herb. He tries the Solar Beam again. I slide him up. He dies as he charges. So if I go Caracosta, we just bait Doom into its own Doom. Yeah. I fear Caracosta doesn't do anything else this fight, though, does it? I'm going to use Amphi for the Hawlucha, I know that. But Costa beating this, I think it is Lucha, right? Masquerain can do pivot stuff on Lucha too. Masquerain can maybe keep Hawlucha's attack under control. I don't care about the defense boost if I'm using Amphi. W song. Yeah, Hawlucha comes in. It can bulk up or drain punch though. You can pre-damage for this fight though. Could I pre-damage to always bait drain punch? Houndoom probably sees overlapping like Dark Pulse then. Yeah. I really don't like the Steel Roller scale. I really don't like it. I don't think I can afford a scale either way. So if we go Amphi and Guy just bulks up immediately, that's sad. You don't have to have Whirlpool for Kingdra, no. I usually don't have it. It's nice, but I didn't take it this time. As you're running Brick Break with Penguin lead, I guess it's best damage. You have Life Dew too. Wait, what hidden power was my Penguin? I think it's ground, right? I think this run was ground. I didn't get the HP Dragon Goat. I'm not at CRR yet. I'm just kind of looking at it. Just wanted an idea of what the vibes are. My script is like broken. It's not properly showing me the hidden powers. What's up with that? There we go. Empoleon's ground. Yeah, HP ground. HP Dragon does, I think like I've had HP Dragon Penguin multiple times here. Yeah, about a third, and this Penguin is not good, so it's really good. So if you're like doing a straight GMO Penguin, I think Calm Penguin often has HP Dragon too, if I'm not mistaken. The Kingdra looks a little sussy. I kind of wish I didn't take a Waterfall and just kept Whirlpool. It be what it be. What's up, Zany? At least I can't get defense dropped by liquidations. The set would have been kind of weird anyways, no? Because like I need Brick Break as a lead. If I ran Whirlpool, the only thing I'm willing to drop... Flash Cannon is huge on Penguin. Life Dew, I really don't want to get rid of. I like Life Dew quite a bit. Yeah, I can't really run Whirlpool with Penguin lead. I think Life Dew is too valuable. This one's a little rough, because I can also already be chipped from the Indeedee. Caracosta could come in and help in a pinch. It's not amazing, but it's a thing. What's my Caracosta's hidden power? What are some of my favorite fights in this act? I like a lot of the fights in Tate and Liza Gym a lot. I think those are all really cool. I'm a big fan of those. I think the annoying discharge fight on 117, as much as I hate it, is a really, really cool fight. All the rival fights are really hyped too. The rival fights, like... I mean, this fight. Bridge rival, Lily Cove rival. You never go into a rival fight feeling good. Like, they're always scary. It's kind of cool. It's your rival. It should be scary. But they always feel like you're, like, fighting for your life. You're barely hanging on, barely squeaking out a dub. Like, thematically, that's cool. Alright, let's start working on Cycling Road. We've got some ideas to start building off. Oh, wait, there's those Mons in the prior split, right? The Golduck. Also, 118 is open. I'm obviously trying to save that for a Beedrill chance. But 118 is open. Are the rival fights with Penguin easier because you don't have to deal with a speed boost Blaziken or equally? I would say on average, Penguin rival probably is the easiest. On this fight, on Cycling Road. For the bridge fight, Penguin is definitely the toughest. Like, one of the toughest fights in the entire game. Top 5 easily. That fight is brutal. Alright, we got a Golduck that Togi can probably just beat. Alright, we get a Togi to beat the Golduck. Yeah, this isn't going to be an easy rival fight. That's okay, though. Gong. I thought this Gong had Drill Run. I guess not. Shockwave Amphi can take the Swanna. So what is Togi baiting? I guess Kingdra? This Kingdra is like a light taste of rival Kingdra. It's probably just Empoleon, right? Does fine. I can bring backup if needed. We bring Ampharos. For the Gong. Togi. What if the rain's up? Gotta be careful with Pumpy then. Everything else I can switch in on. I don't have Aspire Berries, huh? So what's Penguin gonna be? Gong's faster. So it's gonna be Gong. The rain might be up too. I can stall that out with Kingdra. I have Life Dew. I can bring like a Wall Rain in the back. I have to see the shot you're talking about, Salad. What was I like surprised or? I loved dude, Charlie was so cool, man. I love how much energy that guy brings. I wasn't really super familiar with him leading up to the Invitational, but I definitely became a fan after that. Dude, he's really cool. Lantern. Turtle. Togi with Muscle Band. Oko's the Gong. Astonished. Is there a trade feature in Run and Bun? Just curious how I got that. So Alakazam is it just evolves at level 36 naturally. Yeah, what's good, Knack? Nah, dude, I've been like fighting for my life every step of the way. Every boss fight, like Shell was so scary. I frauded the hell out of Watson because I wanted to keep my 111 delay. Cycling Road Rival is looking like I'm gonna have to do some more frauding. Dude, if we can get past Norman, I feel like I can actually start building some really, really clean lines. But I guess that's just normal Run and Bun too. Not just 1DR. I heard you beat Space Tag, man. What'd you end up bringing to it? Oh, if I... 118, is there anything I might need to fish? Tentacruel. Okay, if I end up having to use a scale and I can't go Encore Walrein, I could pull Tentacruel for Norman's Porygon. But then that means I lose a Beedrill chance. I have the Quillfish dupe. I could get Spider, which is a hype mon. Dupiter. Start working on fights. Oh, this comes out? Really? Oh, we're speed tied. Okay, I'll just take the free kill then. It's a bright powder, so I can miss. And it's gonna pump. Ampharos doesn't always live double crit here. I didn't keep Shockwave on Lantern, right? We'll just hit through. It's fine. Boom. Penguin. Double Edge. It's Life Dew. Flash Cannon. Life Dew. Life Dew. Life Dew. Life Dew. Life Dew. I got flinched. Let's go back and forth. Gong. This got the freeze dry. So we're risking a freeze here. I think Walrein is chilling. I don't do a lot of damage to this though. Is the rain still up? I forgot. We can pop a Life Dew. Rain is up. Let's stall that rain out. Hitting all its pumpies. Good for you. Rain stopped. Don't do it. Nice. And then Zing Zap. Cool. I talked about my Spotify Wrapped earlier. My #1 artist of the year was Skrillex. Definitely because of his new album. My listening age was 21. I had 40... I think it was 49,420 minutes listened. Yeah, I know. I thought that was funny too, Rigbert. That was the first thing I thought. I wonder if you listen to Coco Melon all year, what the age would be. Oh my god. 2. Why do I think we didn't get Mega Salamence in this hack? Too strong? I guess. I mean, Mega Mensa is crazy. I wish we got Mega Sableye. That one makes me sad. I really wish we got Mega Sableye. Alright, we got a Chime Echo. Chime time. We have the annoying Swoobat. Simple Swoobat. That guy kind of scary. Empoleon, I think, mostly handles it. God, this Empoleon makes me sad. Its IVs are so bad. I should have reset for a better one. Mega Sableye is my type. Like, I like really bulky defensive mons with good sustain in Nuzlocke. Sableye just very much is my favorite playstyle. Alright, Chime Echo. I probably don't have an Oko here. I don't think my bugs got it like that. Chime Echo's got pretty good Spadette. It's an Assault Vest too, so my bugs definitely don't got it like that. Yo, P Zerk. Fake out into Night Slash on the Swooby. If I don't want to use Empoleon. We could try it. Chesto P Zerk for the Giraffe is a thing too. The bugs also got it. They're faster. Yon Mega. Let's use that. So Chime Echo then. Horse time. Fire Lash into Imagination. We go Horse. Yeah, because you get Sableye in this game, don't you? You get regular Sableye and no Mega, right? And it has, yeah, whoa, dude. Encounters like that make my blood boil. It's funny, but damn, man. Berserker, Togi. Togi doesn't outspeed the Swooby, does it? Nah. Who has better bulk against this? Togi's slightly better than Zerk. Like, it'd be optimal to probably do some pre-damage strat to guaranteed beta move and no Calm Mind, and I don't know, like, how bad is stored power getting? Like, it's fine. I think Yon Mega I can do pre-burn Silver Powder for Giraffe. Because I have a range, right? See if I can bring a pivot so I don't switch into Hyper Voice. Probably can be Empoleon, one of my steals. Ampharos. I think Swoob is coming out first. I'm probably also U-turning the Giraffe. Let's just go Chesto Mega. And then... Mask is slower than this thing, right? Yeah, you're a little bit slower. You're like Lantern. Alright, Dash, you can be Orin. Togi's Orin. Berserker's Orin. Empoleon's Orin. Ridley is Chesto. This is Chesto. Yeah, I wish Sableye at least got Prankster, not Stall. Like, if you're not gonna give it Mega, at least give it Prankster. I don't get it. That one just baffles me. I never understood that. Psychic. Youch. Okay, that's good. Because I'm probably just going to bait kill now. No! Fake out. I'm not dead to crit. Nice. And then we just U-turn this into Jan Meezy. Silver one. Sableye paying for his sins during Gen 6, Gen 7 OU. Yeah, I guess so. Had it coming. Now we're on the next tab of the doc. So we have a Venomoth, which I think Rapidash can take. Beautiful. Ape at home. Oh, it doesn't scroll up this far. It's okay. Rapidash can take the Venomoth, and then what? The Grumpig I always find kind of awkward to navigate. I think Rapidash might be taken to here. Let's see. Xatu slower, Grumpig slower, Gallade slower. Xatu is slower, does less damage. Grumpig is slower, does less damage. Gallade is slower, does less damage. So this is team order. Xatu will come in. It can light screen. I have no... My Penguin PB is Pyrotag. First time I ever got to Pyrotag was when I was running Penguin only. That was pre-AI docs era, too. You'd love to see a Slimesicle run in this game, any of the folks from the Invitational. The tough thing is, I think most of them wouldn't be willing to like sit down and go through all these docs. You know, they're going to want to play something that you can go off like intuition, not have to be super calc heavy. Just the nature of like the content those really, really big creators want to make. Like they just don't have the time to invest in a game like this. When you're thinking of your Slimesicles, your Ludwigs, your Valkyries, those kind of folks. Exactly. R&B is a niche within a niche, right? Let's see. I can go Togi. Is this going to Heat Wave? Never, of course. Togi can Zing Zap. Rapidash leading on the first two fights here. Yeah, maybe some kind of like race, like a short, self-contained race. Alright, Xatu, I go Togi. I Zing Zap it. Probably baiting the Gallade. I am. I'm always going to be dead, right? Unless I get light screened. So then it could bulk up. Yon Mega or Mask? Or y'all... Mask is slower. Yon Mega's damage. Man, Yon Mega's really fallen off. It doesn't have the moves. When does this get some real moves? I mean, it did its thing, right? It got me through Brawly and all that, but... Dude, what? You don't get Air Slash till post-Norman, till 49. What in the world? Bug Buzz at 56? Okay. Sure. If I switch into a bulk up, is that a big deal? I guess I could have Pony like dead to Xatu, so it guaranteed attacks. I don't need Pony for anything else. Let's see, screens. The player has a move that corresponds. It can get additional +1. Alright, so as long as I beta kill, it's not going to go for it, yeah. My Rapidash is only 2 points faster than this Venomoth, but that's enough. I really want a deep Vivillon run. I want to play around with Powder. I've never used Powder Vivillon before. Yeah, if I switch to a non-bulk up Drain Punch, we're good. Togi, I think you can U-turn this too. And then Yon Mega can just sit. You can take a Psycho Cut crit too. We gotta watch out for Shadow Sneak. And then all that's left is the Grumpig. It's gonna be Extra Sensory or Power Gem. We won't be seeing Focus Blast. I can definitely go Togi to start. Fake out U-turn into like Masquerin. Too slow. Maybe back into Yon Mega. Fighting resists that are faster. Do some damage here. Roserade. Could clean maybe. Nidoqueen has bite. Black Glass's bite could be a thing. Wait, dude. I don't think I picked up Black Glasses this run, did I? Fuck, I better hope I don't need that. Because I can't get it until I can get back to Slateport. Yikes. What's up, Samorky? Yeah, Watson's done. I'm on Cycling Road. Yeah, after Shell, right? Or after Rival, I mean. I can go back to Slateport. I'll probably be okay. Is it before? Oh, right. The cutoff is right before Rival. Yeah. Power Gem Extra Sensory. This guy could set up Reflect too, which is awkward. I'll bring Masquerain as a pivot. On Mega. Masquerain. Serena maybe can do something. Yeah, Serena can smack it. How does Zam do? Zam's actually okay here too. Yeah, after Watson, you can't get to Slateport until after the Rival fight. How does CRR look? Scary. It's spooky. Alright, so I'm trying to bait a kill out of this Zatsu. I want to be at 37. $39, $38, $37. I don't have a frag counter. I don't have a frag counter. I'm gonna go Silver Powder Togue. Ridley can just be Oranberry. 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 I don't have a frag counter because it's frankly just too much to keep track of while I'm trying to stream. I get distracted enough already. I'm going to end up like getting lost in the sauce trying to do that and forgetting something on a fight or something important and wiping, you know? I don't have a bike. No, I don't have HP Dragon Penguin. I'm not GMOing my starter. This is raw, baby. Thank you, Lai. Take it easy. Enjoy the soccer. HP Dragon Penguin is for Cycling Road Rivals Kingdra. It's really, really good. Is there a timestamp of the Watson fight? I'm not sure what it would be at. Probably about an hour ago-ish. Yeah, if I can get past Norman, I think this box explodes. Cool. Pre-damage, this guy doesn't screens. Extra sensory. I don't even think I need a fake out, right? I think we just zing zap it up. Zzz. Oh, it's faster! I'm dead to crit. Oh my god. Woo! Wait, you were fat. Oh, we're speed tied. Holy shit, bro. Oh. Damn, I really am. Like, today's the day to fraud. Like, I didn't get crit. I didn't get burnt. Would I have died from burn? I don't think so. Auto live burn, so we're just dodging crit. I'm baiting random move, right? Salic Berry, whatever, it's fine. I think Zam just sits on this now. Question is, what am I going to bait out of Gallade then? I need to think about how I'm positioning for the Gallade now. No, I haven't played Unbound yet. I want to. This guy has a psychic delay? Whatever. What is the delay? $54? Or Kadabra gets psychic at 48? So is that post-Norman? Eh. Yeah, I'm definitely going to play Unbound at some point for sure. I've heard it's like on the shorter side too, which is appealing. Alright, so this guy's at +1. Yon Mega quick attack probably ain't killing like that. Nope. Can I disable something? It's power gemming. I could disable power gem and get Yon Mega in. I mean, whatever, I brought Masquerain, right? Let's take the kill. Oh, I'm still faster after Salic. Okay, question, do I die to Shadow Sneak crit? Probably. Alakazam's paper. 74 max roll. Holy moly, dude. I'm at 75. Yeah, this Gallade can't actually kill me. I live with a hair. We always live on one if we get max rolled. We're gonna switch into Yon Mega now. Cool. Dude, I almost lost my Togi. I don't know if HP Ice Zam has any tech. I taught it when I was in Slateport because I had no other moves I was holding on to, so it's just like kind of there. Alright, so make sure to check speed ties. Note to self. Don't get schmixed by a speed tie again. I haven't seen Nax Space Tag. I'm actually gonna watch it when I eat lunch. I want to see it. Dude, I cannot believe Togi just ate a heat wave to the face there. Yeah, I love me some Persona music. Alright, Mian Shao. I don't have my Talon Flame. I actually haven't really played Persona like that. I've played about 8 hours of Persona 5 Royal. I really liked it. I just picked a bad time in life to try to play a long JRPG because I just got busy and fell off. One day I'll actually play it through. But I love Persona music from all the games. Persona 4 music is probably my favorite. What time is it for me? It's 2:30. It's a late lunch. I usually eat lunch earlier, but I was able to go a little longer today. You know? East Coast, Beast Coast, baby. Oh, I know who can kill this Mian Shao. Alakazam. Bang! There we go. I knew you were gonna start popping off soon. Alright, Zam. What is that bait though? Is it Dougie? Dude, I just outspeed and kill the Dougie. Oh my god. You beast. I don't think I bait it though. Yeah, I bait Ninjas for U-turn. How do we want to deal with Dougie? Oh, I gotta be... Haven't people, like, lost Penguin? Actually, what am I... Dude, I lost my Berserker to this Magneton once, because I forgot about Magnet Pull. I think people have lost their Penguins here. Yeah, I lost the Berserker once, man. God, I was so pressed. I guess I can have it U-turn into, like, a flyer. Bait Dougie Stone Edge. And then bring in my Dougie fighter. Swagger is... yuck. Swagger's actually kind of scary. Oh, nice. Does Penguin Jet kill? Not even close. Costa Jet with a muscle band. We can do that then. So we go... Who's going to take the U-turn better? Probably Mask within Tim. We go Mask. Dougie comes into Stone Edge. That's guaranteed. We're not arena trapped because we are a bird. We go Costa with Muscle Band and Jet Dougie. I actually don't need the band, right? Yes, I do, because he could miss Stone Edge, and then I don't get the chip from the Life Orb. So we'll just play it safe and go Muscle Band. Is Ninjask coming back? I think it's Magneton. Magneton is probably Nidoqueen's job. Yep. This is a very strong Ape fight. Yeah, Ape is blasting through this. And then the Ninjask, let's see, this Pony died a double. No, I'm gonna go Pony. I was a little worried about the Mienshao for a bit, and then I have Zam. I got my baits right? Alakazam is definitely baiting that guy. Mask is definitely baiting Dougie. Is it doable to steal the choice band from the thing somehow? Or you... It's not, yeah. So for those unaware, like, Thief doesn't work in this game. The only way you can steal something is on the Tate and Liza fight because there's a Magician Hoopa. I'm not aware of any other, like, item stealing fights. Maybe they're out there. I don't know them. Any knowers? Delmise. What Delmise are we talking about? I'm trying to think. There's a Delmise coming up at the end of the... Yeah, Iron Ball, but that... I mean, the Bronzong, you just gotta get it to... What is it? Is it Trick that it has? What do you get from Delmise? There's a Switcheroo Delmise, right? You can get a Sticky Barb from Collector John. Oh, Delmise is the Lagging Tail. Okay, Lagging Tail's good. I'm actually quite a Lagging Tail enjoyer. Yo, what's up, John? Speaking of Collector John, the man himself. What's up, dude? Flame Orb Floatzel, right, in the Surf House. Leaf by Sticky Barb alone. I also love the Sticky Barb. That's one of my favorite items, actually. Woo! That Sticky Barb tech in the Drizzy Glizzy Grand Finale. Dude, I'm sorry, but my Drizzy Glizzy finale, my Marshall was so heat, dude. It was so heat. Definitely one of my coolest strats I've ever cooked up. Ooh, what's that? Hold on. What TM is this? Ah, what was that? Nightshade? I've never missed Iron Ball in this game. Wait, is that a trainer? I've never noticed them. I guess not. Ninjas comes in. All it has is Choice Band U-turn. We go Mask. We bait the Arena Trap Doug Trio. We're Stone Edge. We can switch out because we're a bird type. Aqua Jet. Magneton comes in. We go Nido Queen. Earth Power. Ninjask is U-turning into the void. Beautiful. The person you thought was a trainer gives you the Nightshade TM? Nah, guy just picked that up on the ground, right? Yeah. I think that's just like a flavor NPC. Listen, Divorced Dad Rock in the gym for the dude, Divorced Dad Rock slaps in the gym, though. I get that. I run that up more often than not. I got a new gym that opened up near me I want to check out. So check this out. It's only $25 a month. And it's like a brand new facility with like platforms and all that stuff. And I just go to a regular old LA Fitness right now. So I'm very excited. I'm going to check it out tomorrow for deadlift day. I'm super... yeah, $25 a month, man. Seems like they have a lot of amenities. It's like a deal for new members, right? Yeah, that's really cheap. So it's probably like only a 1-year thing or something, but whatever. And it's actually close enough I can walk. Walking to the gym sounds really nice too. I would love to like actually be able to walk as my warm-up. Because my current gym, I gotta take like the highway to get there. It's not realistic to walk. Okay, we got a Luxray. Yeah, walk the gym just sounds nice, man. And it's definitely like less of a commercial type gym. Like I think more serious gym goers are probably gonna go there because there's a lot of shenanigans that go on at LA Fitness, right? It's fine. It's just the main thing with LA is it's crowded, so you have to wait for equipment often. It wastes a lot of time. All right, Luxray. Need a queen? Dang, that's all she does? She's faster, though. I don't really care if it agilities. It's not a big deal. So we can double Earth Power. Probably Sharpedo. We're likely looking at Hydro Pump. So I'll get the Earth Power off. If it agilities... Let's see, I'm at worst taking 2 play roughs here. 46, 54. We're possibly in range of everything but Dark Pulse if I get like double crit. It's probably it's likely to do agility though, right? Oh, I've worked out at like a warehouse type powerlifting gym before. Yeah, it's a vibe. Yeah, for sure, Ludo. The deadlifting is so real, man. Oh my god, that drives me crazy. My response is always like when I'm doing heavy deadlifts and I get a noise complaint, I say, "All right, can you show me how to put this down lightly?" I don't think I'm steel rollering on Rival Fight. We'll see though. I highly doubt it. The Sharpedo is probably Empoleon, right? I don't really do damage to it. Walrein, not bad. Yeah, Planet Fitness has the Lunk Alarm. I've never been to a Planet Fitness. But that is what they have. There's a Speed Boost Sharpedo too. I can line it up where Nidoqueen is only taking 1 hit probably, and I bait a Pump. Lantern risks Dark Pulse Flinch. It's gonna outspeed like everything after a speed boost. If I can kill Luxray with a U-turn and maybe bait it. I can definitely line that up. I think I'm... Can I get Team Order here with Togi? Muscle Band. Do I show kill on Braviary? No, I'm just shy of it. Zerker into Psychic Fangs can bait, can come in and cycle fake outs. Question is what kind of pivot's getting me that consistently. Walrein gets me Dark Pulses. I can at least... I'd have to risk flinches to get a Super Fang off, so I don't really like it. Serena baits Ice Beam. Quillfish? Yeah, it's probably Dark Pulse Psychic Fangs. Let's see. No, it's just Dark Pulse. Oh, because of the Intimidate, yeah. Intimidate actually bad here. How about Pumpy and the Roserade? Give me Psychic Fangs. Yeah, that can get me 1. You clean 3 days a week, Anders? Dang. What are you cleaning these days, bro? I haven't done cleans in a hot minute. I used to love doing cleans. I can also do Iron Barb's fake out stuff with Togi. Yeah, Roserade gets me 2 cycles. Silk Scarf Zerker? It's not a 2-hit KO. Hey, the Sharpedo's scary. So if one Hydro Pump crits, I'm baiting Psychic Fangs. If the other one doesn't crit, so 39 and 26. 35. Say the Pumpy crits. It's 39. 98 minus 39 minus... Let's say 1 crits and 1 doesn't. 26 plus 10 from Orin, that's 43. So I can potentially bait 2 Psychic Fangs. Still not quite enough, because Zerker doesn't have a clean Tuco. If I did it with Togi and factor in Iron Barbs, I don't think that's quite enough, though. 2 Fake Outs, 2 8s, so a 4th, yeah. Still not enough. 170 at 160 body weight. So oh, you're doing power cleans. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I dabbled in full cleans, power cleans. I was a fan of those. When I was like lifting in a good facility where I could just drop them. Sharpedo, you have hands, dude. I respect it. I really want to go Lantern on Pump and just not get flinched. I'm seeing... Do I have another bulky guy who could... Octillery could do it too. I could bring Octillery and Lantern and just pray for no flinches. Silver Powder, Signal Beam on Octillery. Like, you get a chance. Lantern gets a chance. What's up, Yami? Yeah, it's like a Defiant Braviary, right? I haven't even looked at Braviary yet. What's this guy's deal? It's got agility too. How you been, Yami? Yeah, Ampharos risks like crit. Togi Iron Barb stuff is often pretty good on this. But do I have the right pivot partner? Probably a bug. Masquerain on CCs. Yeah, Masquerain and Togi do it pretty well. I probably would need Caracosta too. So I can cover CC, right? So Lantern could bait CC and return, which is tough. Same with Octillery. Octillery could bait like everything. I don't have a guy that takes everything. Alright, Caracosta. Caracosta lives CC crit. I don't want to blow a citrus for this. I don't know. I've never gotten close to running out of citrus berries, though, in this game. And I've always managed them really tightly. I feel like I could be a little more loosey-goosey. I got, I think, a 25 pull into a, like, 20 pull this run, so it's fine. Quill? Quill dies to, like, 2 rolls of return crit. I might just blow the citrus on Costa. But if both of these guys get flinched by Shark, I think I just wipe to it. I need to make something safer. Yeah, I shouldn't be... How many fights till Rival? Not that many. I want to kill this thing with a U-turn. I gotta get it pretty chipped down. It hits hard. What's up, Alex? Yeah, it always surprises me how hard Sharpedos are low-key kind of like an auxiliary joint. Like, unless you have a really cracked Shark, they don't feel that great for the player, and fighting them, they're always demon. It's like not as severe as auxiliary can be in that aspect, but they're up there for sure. For like AI demons. Ludo, please. Does Zam have anything that kills this? No. I think Zam is faster after a speed boost. No, it's not. If Zerker has to take one Dark Pulse, it could. Dark Pulse is, what, 30% flinch chance? %. 1 in 5. Is there anything that base Braviary first? Good question. I haven't really looked at anything beyond Nidoqueen for Luxray. I could look at different leads. Nidoqueen is just like the simplest, most straightforward here. I think if Togi fake out U-turns Luxray, does Nidoqueen just have a kill so I only have to take one move and don't have to worry about Shark Bait? I could even go Soft Sand, right? So that's 17 plus 11 after I'm intimed. Hey, what's up, Angel? How you doing? Hope you're good, gamer. Soft Sand is plus 86. So we're clocking in at 114. I could do that if I'm bringing Togi already. So at least I'm consistently baiting Hydro Pump for Shark now. Because even if he agilities... Because Crunch drops defense in this game, yeah? Yeah. Actually, no, if I get crit by Crunch... So it's still kind of weird. Nah, not today, does. Not today. As a matter of fact, we are going to be calling it. Yeah, dude, I was so stressed about Norman. Holy moly, I was really, really, really stressed about Norman. Or sorry, Watson. I'm just happy to be past Watson. Yeah, next stream we'll get to Cycling Road Rival. We'll do Cycling Road Rival. We will wipe or we will continue. And then the next major wipe point will be Norman. If we get past that, we have like a real run. It was fun as always though. I appreciate y'all. Remember, if you want to support me and if you want to support yourself, use my link. We're sponsored currently by Cook Unity. You get 50% off your first order. There are tons of meals to choose from. Plenty of options for all types of eaters. Vegetarian, vegan, everything. Up to you. Give it a shot though. Let me know what you think if you do. Make sure you join the Discord. Subscribe to the YouTube. And if you are watching from YouTube, all my socials are in the description. We're going to be rating my boy Kindle Koss. Personally, one of my favorite Nuzlockers. And he is doing a Run and Bun 1 Death Equals Reset as well. He is trucking right now. He's got a record in his title, 28-3. Is that like runs past Brawley? I'm not sure. I'll have to ask him. Yeah, Kindle's the GOAT. He's a homie. Show some love. I will catch y'all on Friday. Peace out, everybody. Take it easy. Enjoy your week till then.